Oh. 2, 1, starting. Hello, everybody. This is Morticia's Making. Welcome back to another visual novel game. This is one Minty requested for me to play.
Hi.
It is called To Eat a God. He has played it once, he has told me, and as for trigger warnings, he said, blood, I think, and, I only played it once for like 30 minutes, so I have no fucking clue what's gonna happen. So that's always good, you know. Warning. So, whatever happens, happens. And I am not in
You
control.
can blame me.
Blame Minty. Or the sexy man behind me. One of the two.
Oh,
Oh, he
sexy
disappeared.
men. There's
Oh,
men.
and he's back. Okay.
Do you want to load the stream up on Discord so I can see what you're
Oh,
doing and
yeah,
don't
that
have
would.
to like?
Wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd be so helpful. I'm a fucking idiot, Minty. I need you to know this.
Aren't you glad you have me
Yes, I
sometimes?
am. There we go. Now you can see the
Oh,
man
hey
blinking at you.
me. Hey me. For future reference, actually click on the damn stream instead of like clicking Twitch 3 times in a row.
That would also help. That would also be very helpful.
Check your setting.
My
I think it
preference.
would be preferences. Yes. Always check these things because sometimes they do have a bigger text. I guess
Yeah,
this
I
one
have
don't.
been. This one does not. I looked before we started. What
Yeah,
about
oh,
this program is a free software under okay. Game made by. Let me go to the store page real quick and we'll see if there's a that is not English. Hold on.
I can go to the store page since I have it pulled up already.
Hold on. Fuck it broke. 1 second. Mort's an idiot. Preferences. English. Please. Let me
Content warnings. Here we go. Would you like for me to read them out?
would you like to read them?
Yes.
Okay.
Unhealthy relationships, vulgar and harsh languages, a harsh language, disturbing themes and imagery, violence, blood, gore, and death. Huh,
Huh.
not too bad. I've seen worse.
I've also seen worse. Let's get this party started, is what I'm hearing.
At least it ain't boyfriend to death.
I mean, that's for another day.
That's one we aren't playing on stream. That's Patreon exclusive content only.
Yeah. Why does it say I don't have a game selected? Hold on, let me fix that.
There's also the price of flesh. I think it's called Killer Cowboys.
Killer Cowboys sounds
Um,
fun.
oh, it's so cute. But yeah, no, you can't stream that shit.
Okay. Let me. Oh, fuck. Let me fix my frame just a little bit. There we go. That is perfect. This is a perfect setup I have going on here. Alrighty, let's start and let's hope it's in English this time.
Let's hope you actually stream it for me so I can see what you're doing.
Oh, fuck, I forgot since I closed it.
Watch stream. Yes, please. I would like to watch the stream.
Oh my god. Okay, we're there.
Anyways,
We've
good luck
made it.
for it.
Thank you. I'll need it. In the garden, there exist 7 symbols to which one must worship. Each one represents a concept linked to creation of the garden. Okay, so we got some biblical shit. The symbols are
I
entities
know.
generated by the creator to maintain order and the functioning of the garden. All beings born under the command of the garden have a limited connection with their representative symbol, depending on the day they were born. No one is born on Sundays. Sundays are sacred days. Bethy, you gotta hold it in. You can't do it on Sundays.
I mean, we just gotta, push the baby back in there for about another day.
Yeah, you got 24 hours, girl. I'm sorry. It is said that symbols choose 6 people after the candle festival to consume them. In the hopes that one of them is the reincarnation of the creator.
Jesus?
Jesus? Your character's past doesn't matter. It's just another body for you to take. Something you're already used to, I guess. Welcome to the garden. A place used as a test. A disposable place after finishing playing it. The garden is simple. You must not let other characters find out that you are a puppet. That your puppet is connected to you. Your puppet will be sent as a gift for the symbols, and you should act as if you belong there. Please do not do anything that is outside of the stipulations, nor summon the name of the representative of the void. This is strictly prohibited. Even if you are given the opportunity, don't do it. You feel yourself fall on a hard surface, scraping your knees. It's a sharp knock that creates a strange echo. You can hear the sound of silverware being scraped on a plate. And then dead silence.
Oh, we're dead?
Something is wrong. I think we should open our eyes. That seems like a solid plan. Huh. You look where you've fallen and realize that you are on a table. Okay. You fell right on top of a cake, causing your entire hand and part of your knee to be stained with chocolate. Mysterious voice. Hey.
Hey.
Okay, Minty does that. You heard a voice behind you reflexively. You turn to see who it is. In front of you, there is a man that looks at you in amazement, and before you can ask what's going on, he interrupts you.
You shouldn't be here. You have got to be kidding me. I can't believe the distribution mechanism broke down again. I have to do everything myself. No one here is responsible enough to verify things in order.
You feel invisible hands grab by... Fuck. You feel invisible hands grab you by your arms and legs and plunge you into the void through the table. Little by little, you sink into a dark void that envelops you. The sensation is warm and strange.
What the hell? There's no information about you. This can't be possible.
Ask what's going on or try to escape. We're gonna ask what's going on. What's happening?
I can't see the connection with your symbol. Apparently, you're not a subject. Yippee. Pardon me, I was wrong. Welcome! I've been waiting for you, totally. Mother said she would send them a new toy.
The word toy doesn't sound right, and you feel a small twinge of discomfort at the strangeness of the situation. But remember that you have to put on a good face. Act natural. Like you really belong here.
After what happened to the last one, I really hope he lasts long.
You really don't want to know what happened to the last one.
My name is Nola, owner of the Void. Nice to meet you. Before we leave, I need your name. What's your name?
Guess we're going with Morticia.
Jorts.
We're not doing jorts.
How about jeans?
How about jeans is really funny. I'm Morticia.
Welcome to the void, Morticia.
Noel
This
extends his
voice
hand.
kind of fits him.
It does not even a little. I need you to know it really doesn't.
It does! Look at his face! He has a high-pitched, squeaky man voice face.
No, he does not. Noel extends his hand.
Oh, but you were acting more deeper voice.
That might work better for him. Noel extends
fuck
his
you.
hand to you in order to squeeze yours tightly in the style of a greeting. Despite the
I'm
seconds
saving
passing,
my
he
deep
doesn't.
voice for a character that
Okay.
deserves it. This fucker does not deserve it.
He doesn't let you go. You feel like his gaze is devouring your soul. Almost like he's looking for something. Let's look away. You look away, unable to bear the way Nola's eyes make holes into your hand, your head. I know how to read. You don't. Fuck you. Okay. Your eyes travel to where your hands are connected. You are the first to let go, causing Nola to snicker.
I guess Mother gave you life and didn't explain anything to you. How negligent on her part, mama's boy.
Yeah, apparently.
You'll have to help in. Oh, fuck, I can't read. You'll have to help in the hotel today. You'll never serve as a waiter in the dining room. Oh, you'll serve as a waiter in the dining room. Some symbols are coming to my hotel today for a meeting.
What is this, Has-Been Hotel? Okay.
If you tend to them well, maybe they'll take you on as an apprentice. Yeah, I know that word. I had to spell it several times today. But for now, you're just a toy, so be careful.
The entity that called himself Noah touches your forearm, and you feel an invisible hand grab your limbs to push you down once more. And with this, the floor swallows you into total blackness.
Don't be scared. We'll arrive at our destination soon. Where'd the southernness come from, Minty? We're back.
Despite not seeing anything, you feel like you're floating in a void. Out of nowhere, a strange pressure is extended on your body, giving you the sensation that you're falling. Sure enough, you fall on your hands, atop a cold floor. You look around and your surroundings have changed. You no longer find yourself in the same kitchen as before. Now it's a larger one, similar to the kitchens that are in restaurants.
We've arrived.
You look up to find Noah, who's standing next to you. But he doesn't look at you. Beyond, near the knives, there's a strange-looking person. Noah looks at him.
Hey, Fame? Fame?
Fames.
Fame.
I can do his voice. I can do this guy's voice. The strange-looking man jumps upon hearing Noah. When you look more closely, you realize that he's wearing a mask that prevents you from seeing his features. Mr. Noah? See, I feel like your voice would be better for him. Your voice, the voice you're doing for this guy would be better for Fames, in my heart. Okay, wait.
Fine, you want to switch?
Yeah, we can switch.
Mr. Noah? I thought you wouldn't come today.
He doesn't sound very happy with Noah's arrival. I had a little problem.
Does it have to do with the smelly creature next to you? Oh, he called us smelly.
That's us, apparently. Smelly. You tilt your head slightly to verify his statement, finding that you don't even smell like anything at all. Something like that.
Mr. Noah. That thing smells like a human. I have to return them to the warehouse.
You should check your sense of smell, Fames. It's getting worse. This is the new toy that Mother has sent to entertain the Symbols.
But the last one was completely broken by Quinny. Quinny? Quinny?
Mm.
By Quinny. I thought you and Mother have agreed no more would be made.
That was because Quinique is an animal. He doesn't take care of things. But I guess Mother can't leave Septum without his weekly meal.
It's obvious you're burned by favoritism.
In a way, you feel like you're the third wheel in this conversation. It's not like you have much to contribute either. Anyways, I have faith in the creation. There's something different about it. Different from the others.
The only difference is that it reeks of human. Maybe the 7 of them will like that.
Fames leaves to go search for a plate. When he returns, you can appreciate what's on it. Noah does the same from his side. It's me. Noah looks Fame with a smug face. He's such a little guy. I love him. If you're allowed to attend to the Symbols, maybe you'll save some of your employees from losing their lives. Lately, the Symbols have been very displeased. Fames is so fucking done with him. I love it.
Okay, Lynn. Now please stop interrupting my work. Continue, Mark.
That's beautiful.
What you were saying.
That's beautiful. Noah detaches himself from Flames and begins to walk towards the door that appears to be the exit from the kitchen. I'll see you later. You're in charge. Fuck. I'll see you.
Mark, you're gonna get yourself banned from Twitch.
You're in charge of fuck. Yeah, you're in charge. I'll see you. Mindy, shut up! Okay. I'll see you later. You're in charge of Fames. Adios.
What an idiot. Fine. I need you to attend to the Symbols that will be arriving shortly. Meanwhile, get the table for them.
Fames shows you the tables where the Symbols will sit and explains that they're separated from the normal public because they have important topics to discuss among themselves. Fame has also instructed you that the food must be set on the table before they arrive. You are now unsupervised. Do what they asked. You shouldn't risk escaping. It's better to do what they asked for and act normally. That sounds like it makes sense. You set the table very carefully. From time to time, Fames passes by in order to inspect how it's going for you. Once he considered that you've finished setting the tables, he calls you into the kitchen. Fames explains that you have to place the starter dish and then wait for the Symbols to arrive. While he prepares the dishes, he informs you that only 5 of the Symbols are coming today. Each one has intimidating aura and are very prone to responding immeasurably to his workers if they don't like something. So they're assholes. Especially
Unum. I'm a fucking bitch.
I know, I'm a fucking bitch. Go.
Especially Unum. He has those 2 eyes that follow you everywhere. Ugh. I heard that he took eyes from Porter? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Quadar?
Quadar? I heard that he took those eyes from Quarter in a plate. I hate that brat.
Once Fames finished preparing the starters, he leaves them on the counter and reluctantly wishes you good luck. There are 5 dishes, but due to your lack of extra hands, you can only take 2. A plate in each hand. You walk the same route you've been taking, but upon approaching the tables, you notice that something isn't right. It's not empty.
Fuck.
You almost dropped your plates from shock. Hi, Allie. This is a different dating sim. We're not doing
Hi, Allie.
we're not doing Monster Brawn today. We're doing To Eat a God.
Yeah, good luck.
We don't know. The trigger warnings for this is unknown to me and blood and other shit, so we're gonna find out as we get along. There are two
can
people
read it again if you
comfortably
want.
sitting at the table that's supposed to be for the symbols.
Would you like me to read the trigger warnings for
I
Allie?
think you should.
Just in case.
Let's read these trigger
Okay.
warnings for Allie.
Unhealthy relationships, vulgar and harsh language,
All the bodies.
disturbing themes and imagery, violence, blood, gore, and death.
So that's what we're going to be dealing with today. There is no cannibalism warning, unless that was tried to be conveyed in otherwise, but you know, here we are.
There might be cannibalism.
I feel like there's going to be cannibalism.
I would assume with To Eat a God,
yeah, right?
That name suggests heavily of cannibalism.
That's what I thought. Okay, there are two people sitting... There are two people comfortably sitting at the table that's supposed to be for the symbols. They gaze at you. The blonde, with the ridiculous crown, looks at you expectantly, while the redhead smiles from ear to ear. Teeth remind you of that of a shark. There's a moment in which none of the three of you take the invitation or reacts, but they don't appear nervous. What's more, they're waiting for your reaction so they can continue with their business.
Hey, don't do the middle one.
Why?
Don't do the middle one. Do not.
Minty. It's
I am staring at you. I am staring at you respectfully here.
Allie?
Don't do the middle one.
Allie, which one should I do? Allie?
Allie, she should. More should not. No. No. Mort, behave. No. That's Mort. Don't click the middle one. Don't do the middle one. Go with either the first one or the third one. Don't do the second.
Introduce yourself. You suppose these must be the symbols that Nulla and Fames have been talking about. In a way, it's different from you to imagine that they could take the life of a worker, since they look rather friendly. So not to tempt fate by making them wait, you decide to present yourself. My name is Morticia. I will be assisting you today. The redhead glances at the blonde with a toothy smile, but the blonde only looks at you.
So, if you want a guy voice, I can get Tenchi to voice it since he's right next to me.
Is Tenchi willing?
Tenchi, dear, are you willing to voice a character for Twitch?
Sure.
Right. We're ready.
I love the sure I heard in the distance. In a certain way, it makes you feel nervous in your stomach.
Do you want Tenchi to voice him or the blonde?
Him.
Okay. Hey, dear. Read this. Please, thank you.
Hey, Stepton? Not a worker. Could be Mother's gift. It's similar to the previous one, but better. Yeah, it's the eyes they have, and the smell they emit. Wow, looks like Mother is making them similar to humans now.
Indeed. Okay. You don't know how to answer that, so you decide to look beyond the table, and you realize that Nulla is watching you with an intense gaze.
Can I be the first to do this?
I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. You must wait for the others.
They said they said they'd be late because Quinn K was throwing a tantrum. We have to wait at least an hour.
There's an awkward silence before the blonde breaks it. Between you and whatever the fuck his name is, you and Quick I don't know who's worse. The redhead narrows his eyes, looking at the blonde with anger, but doesn't say or refute anything. Instead, he chooses to look at you and crosses his arm. He says,
We can make the most of our time and start. So when the others arrive, we'll already be ready. Besides, I never get the essence, only the trashy parts.
What would I gain if we started earlier?
You always complain that they break it too quickly. Besides, the time you take when it's your turn is eternal. Quatters is said it's because you like to talk to a gift before devouring its essence. You're very strange.
That's none of your business. You wouldn't understand anyways.
I know. How about we make the most of our time and do that thing you do with the gift? Huh? Talk to the gift?
We would have to seal the table.
Oh no, it's a gift.
Nulla! In the blink of an eye, Nulla materializes next to you with his gaze fixed on the blonde. His Holiness Septum? The tone used by Nulla to the blonde Septum was totally surely one. As if he had an aversion just to naming the blonde's title. Need something? I want you to seal the table for a while.
Hey, but I don't want you to. I don't want you listening into what I talk about with the gifts. I want privacy.
And what do you propose? You could let the gift choose and summon one of your names. You assume they're talking about you. You look directly into Nulla's eyes and feel how he stares at you, implicitly commanding you to not refuse.
Oh, we've never done this before. Sounds interesting.
Well, who do you choose? Huh.
I think Septum's a good choice
I agree.
in my.
I agree. Septum seems like he actually wants to talk to us. I feel like the redhead wants to kill us, and I feel like Nulla is the option that's gonna get us killed.
How do I put this about the redhead? He really wants to make a baby with you. Not in a sexual sense, surprisingly, weirdly enough.
Interesting. Okay. Well, we're gonna go with Septum. Thank you, Tenchi. Well, you've done well. Now comes the hard part. If you want to survive this time, by the fuck. Now comes the hard part. If you want to survive by the time the meeting begins, you must manage to be taken as an apprentice. Otherwise, your puppet.
Save. Trust me and save.
Okay. I've been told I need to save. Okay.
Otherwise,
your puppet body will be devoured. Okay. No, you can seal the table now.
His fingertips are black.
They are.
Why do I want to, like, see if they're flavored and, like, suck on his fingers?
Yeah, Minty? You want to talk about that? I clipped that.
I have a texture thing. I'm sorry. No.
In a matter of seconds, you can stop seeing the redhead and Nilla leaving, only Septim at the table with you. A few seconds of silence passed. You suppose you should be the one to take initiative to start a conversation. If not, you fear that he will get bored and eat you.
Is there a way we could, like, pause this for, like, a minute? Alright, we'll be right back.
Yeah? Okay. We could. What are we gonna do until then? We can do a bit. What's our bit?
I need to use the restroom. That's my bit.
Okay. Minty has to shit. She'll be back.
Fuck you. I'm using the litter box.
Go have fun in that. We'll do a BRB screen like this, but I can still talk to my lovely viewers. What the fuck do you think Minty's gotten me into now, Allie? Chat? Where do you think this is gonna go? Because I have not a single clue. A moment to hydrate. Hi, welcome to chat, Discord freak. We are playing a game called To Eat a God. Right now we are BRBing because my lovely, lovely co-host has to use the restroom, or as she said, litter box. But we will be continuing shortly. I don't know what we're getting into today. I know nothing about this game other than the little Minty has told me, and she has kept it vague on purpose. So I'm worried, but you know, we're gonna see how it goes. Oh, hi JT. Where the fuck did you go last night? You fucking disappeared, dude. If you want to join us, you can. Yeah, we're just waiting Minty to fucking finish here. My computer blue scroll. I had a feeling something like that happened because it was in the middle of the round. I was like, I feel like I haven't heard from JT in a minute. If you want to see what we're doing here, we're going to be talking to this blonde guy. What he wants from us, I do not know. We are warned that the past playthings have been eaten alive. Which is great. So we'll find out how that goes when we get there. So I'm giving it a small break, so I'm just on my phone that doesn't have Discord. RIP. Well, you can always vibe with us from chat.
I forgot to unmute myself, so I was talking to you for like a solid second.
I love that, Minty. Okay, well, we're back. Now we can continue the game. If not, you fear that he will get bored and eat you. And you can't bear standing still like an idiot under the critical gaze of Septim. Which is a little scary. You should think a little before making a decision. Wait until he speaks.
You have a brain?
I know we have one apparently. Sit in the chair without
Wow.
his permission. None of these seem like good options. Okay.
That's why I told you to save.
We're gonna wait until he speaks.
Good choice.
You don't want to risk moving a muscle, breathing, nor speaking. Something in his gaze tells you that you should be careful. So now it seems like a staring contest because of how intense Septum's eyes are on you. First one to blink loses. 30 seconds pass effortlessly without either of you blinking, and you are already at your limit. Shit. If you keep this up, you're going to lose. And Mama don't make losers. 20 more seconds pass. Hi, Zatanni! They said they'll have their meal of God with a side of ranch. I think that would be this option, but we're gonna see how this goes. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we're gonna see. 20 more seconds passed. You know because you're counting. Then, and yet, Septum doesn't blink or say anything. What a shame. You accept your defeat, blinking urgently, which causes Septum to laugh. You can sit now. Cautiously, you take a seat in front of the Septum. I keep saying the Septum, like the Seraphim, but I think his name is Septum, so I don't think he's the anything right now. He's the symbol. He's one of the symbols from the lore we have. Cautiously, you take a seat in front of Septum, who smiles at you, pleased.
I think we're Jesus.
Are we Jesus? We might be Jesus.
We might be Jesus.
We might be Jesus. You take a seat in front of Septum, who smiles at you, pleased that you complied without much protest. The god of, you know what's funny? I've been thinking that this whole time. The god of the septum piercing, clearly. When you settle onto the chair, you realize, well, you're not sure what to do or say, or what not to say, so you have 3 options. I'm gonna save.
Yep.
I want to yap so bad. I think that's the funniest option.
Yep.
I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna start yapping. Without giving the matter any further thought, you just start yapping about your new hyperfixations. You tell him without much shame, since you've decided to abandon that the moment you downloaded this game, from the tiniest and most obscure details to the most disturbing and spicy. You talk so much without even realizing it, as if you were talking to a friend who shares your strange tastes. But up until now, you don't dare to look at his reaction. The aura in the air doesn't feel right, so you decide to stop abruptly. And in terror, you look to see Septum's reaction. Wait. He's just... I can imagine him looking at us and being like, fuck, okay.
I got an autist thing.
The feeling of being judged by Septum is one of the worst sensations you could be given. You don't wish it on anyone. I admit that I find your enthusiasm you display when speaking adorable.
Oh, he finds you cute.
But you should lower your voice and speak a little slower. He's right! You probably look like a rabid dog barking at the lamppost. The best thing you could do is apologize. Sorry. Don't worry, I'd love to keep listening. But we have other topics that I want to touch on. I'll get straight to the point. I know a puppet when I see one. Yeah?
I know you can't see what he's doing, but understand Tenchi is very sensually shaking a bottle of gamer subs for me.
I love that. How do you sensually shake a bottle? New question.
Wide stance, thrusting and shaking at the same time, with the bottle coming very close to one's penis.
Okay. I would call that a different thing, but okay. I love this visualizing that I just did. Great. Hi, Tenchi. Okay. I know a puppet when I see one. You have the same eyes. I can see that it will tend to override your commands. And I can see that its will tends to override your commands. You don't have complete control. Brace yourself for the worst, that he might gut you or break a bone. I feel like gutting is worse than breaking a bone. Okay. Just an opinion. But nothing happens. Septim is just watching you. Oh, fear not. Mother does not have access to a sealed place, so she won't punish you. Although his words are intended to calm you down, the effect they have on you is quite the opposite. Level of synchronization is not at 100%. Synchronization.
God, you can't fucking read.
No,
Jesus
I cannot. I've never seen that word written. Leave me alone.
But you have. Probably.
I haven't. Level of synchronization is not at 100%.
Chromization?
Fight me, Minty!
I
You two
will.
are not always feeling the same thing, and your actions tend to contradict one another.
Hey, look, it's me and you.
Fucking JT in the chat said, neither of us can fucking read. We learned that last night. We did. If you had complete control, you could interact with this world however you want. Total immersion. Not limited like the one you're experiencing behind that screen. Interesting.
Oh. He knows you're the player.
Interesting. I like that. That's fun. I'm sure Nulla has already found out, so we must act quickly. I can help you. You will follow my command if you want to survive.
Ooh, Daddy, yes.
I need you to know that Minty already asked that question, Zatani. When Nola removes the seal...
I was already clipped wanting to suck on his fingers to
Yeah,
know
you
the
were.
taste of them.
When Nola
They
removes...
look like they have an interesting flavor, like black licorice.
Zatani says, doesn't count, I just got here.
Don't worry, Zatani, we can suck on his fingers when nobody's watching.
Oh my lord. When Nola removes the seal, don't move. Accept? Sure. You accept in the hopes that you could stay alive. You would do whatever it takes to live. You earn a smile from Septim upon hearing your response.
Daddy? Sorry, Daddy? Sorry.
Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Nola must be about to remove the seal. You nod your head. Not even 3 seconds pass when you feel a strange pressure on your body. You assume it must be Nola. Nola and the redhead materialize right where you saw them last. Nola standing on one side of the table and the redhead sitting next to Septim, as if they had always been there. Septim looks at Nola with a long face, noticing that he speaks faster than usual. I see you didn't like the gift very much. You could give it to me, and I'll tell Mother to exchange it for another one. He sounds anxious. It seems that it's not of the highest quality. Think the same, so I suppose the others will think so, too. Nola begins to approach you with the intent to take hold of your arm. His gaze doesn't leave your figure. There is no need. It will go with me to my domain. Talk to Mother to bring another gift. I doubt it will take more than 5 minutes. Sorry, but I can't tarnish Mother's name with such a mediocre offering. Nola grabs your arm tightly and attempts to speak to you. Play along with me, it's not But Septim stops him by striking Nola from behind. Son of a... In a blink of an eye, Septum pierces Nulla's chest. I won't let you ruin it. And with disdain, he pushes the black-haired man's body to the side, causing him to fall with a thud. I think you would, yeah, JT, you would have done good at the red-haired guy. That would be good. Nulla lies on the ground, coughing up blood. I said I'll take it with me.
Ooh.
Unum urgently gets up from the table, but decides not to approach them.
No, wait, let me get Tenchi.
We gotta get Tenchi back. We gotta get Tenchi back.
Wow, Stephanie, we are in public. If anyone wants to see you.
Shut your mouth. Nulla, you can tell the others I'll be busy. What's about to fucking happen to me?
Mort, you're being kidnapped.
I don't know what's... The
For
terror
what?
you feel freezes you in place. It seems accepting Septum's offer wasn't the best idea. But in the way you thank the gods, Septum's wrath isn't focused on you. Although you feel a little bad it's been focused on Nella. Septum turns around in order to be able to see you face to face, and without explaining anything, he touches your forearm delicately. And your vision blurs. You suddenly stop hearing Nella's labored breathing and the ambient noises of the dining room. I think I might be getting pimped. I don't know what's happening.
I think you are, Mort.
And then give way to total darkness.
Listen, if you wake up in a bunny suit, that is not my problem. You chose this path.
Okay. You wake up to the feeling of falling. Then you realize you're lying on a spacious, warm bed. The first thing your eyes see is a huge window that is located on the side of the bed. You assume it's daytime because of the light coming in, but it's strange that you can't see anything more than brightness outside the window. Suddenly what happened to come to mind, and you hurriedly look for a trace of Septum. There's no one in this room with you. I'm gonna investigate the room. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna investigate the room. You get out of bed with difficulty. The room is disgustingly spacious, with an atmosphere that reminds you of a hospital. All white with no traces of any other color. Nothing found here evokes any sense of belonging or trace of personality. It's weird. I see you've already awoken. It's time for breakfast. Daddy, sorry.
Oh,
Daddy,
he's
sorry.
getting us food too?
Oh,
I guess we are
okay.
being
Look at
fed.
him. He's adorable. Okay, I'm here for it.
Yeah,
Septum is near the window.
that.
Let me go with adorable until I'm proven other lives. Leave me alone. Okay. Septum is near the window with his hands behind his back.
Hold on, Mort.
Yeah?
I got a question for you. Is it adorable when he sticks his hand through another man's chest?
Maybe a little. Maybe a little, Minty. Maybe we don't judge me for that.
That is not healthy. That is not healthy.
Maybe we don't judge a bitch, okay? Maybe we don't judge a bitch.
I am judging you heavily.
Uh-huh, okay. Next. Septum is near the window, his hands behind his back. You have no idea where he came from, and it gives you goosebumps. It seems you take more time than necessary to answer him, because Septum's grimace irritated. You good, Dar? You gonna fucking make it? I don't know if my mother coughing violently is just over there. Yeah, Zoddy gets it. For gods, it's the same gesture as putting their hand on the shoulder. Just a hand through the chest, don't worry about it. Did you hear me? You nod. Okay, let's go. Septum puts his hands together, and the place begins to change. The bed and room transform into a dining room with the same color palette. Okay. You fall into a chair in front of a table that already has plated food served atop them. Septum is seated in front of you. The puppet hasn't eaten anything for more than 24 hours. You must eat, otherwise the puppet won't work properly. For some reason, although you couldn't explain why, it seems like he is speaking from experience. You don't dare to do anything since Septum hasn't given you permission to start eating, and you don't want to tempt fate. You can eat. While eating, you realize something strange. Septum no longer has that voice that resonates both in your head and body. That's that's somewhat understandable, and at the same time, inorganic voice. It's normal now. You don't think it's a good idea to ask him? It might be disrespectful to talk about that kind of thing. I don't like that we have the puppet interfering in our conversation. But it is essential to be able to connect you to this world. I respect you, being an entity from a higher plane. You probably have more power than me, or Mother combined. Could be
I
even...
mean, we can always just turn off the game and you stop existing for 5 seconds, dude.
Yeah, that's true. It could be very similar to the power of the Creator. Unfortunately, that power cannot be demonstrated right now since you're only visiting here. You'll probably forget this world when you cut the bond with me.
Kinky.
Kinky. What was that? A voice slipped into your thoughts. You don't like that. I need time. I need you to explain to me what is happening. I understand that for someone unfamiliar with the garden, it may be difficult to grasp. But what would be the point of knowing everything instantly, I promise, I'll explain everything to you when I know you're what I'm looking for. For now, all you need to know is that we need time to perform the host change. And become a perfect being. You,
yes,
Morticia,
Jesus.
are what I need. Huh.
Yeah,
But
everybody needs a little Jesus in their life.
it sounds like he wants us to become into one puppet, and I don't know how I feel about that, but okay. But the more time passes, the more independence your puppet will acquire. And we need their permission to make the change. That will be a problem if you don't know how to control them. Septum is lying. I would never go against you or disobey your commands. Morticia, I am here to serve you. Don't believe him. Septum lets out a small laugh as he watches your reactions. You should be careful. It's already starting to disengage from you. And if that happens, you will no longer be of use to me. The blonde gets up from the table and examines his hand for a long time. See you at lunch, and in the meantime, you can roam around my domain as you please. Septum leaves the tables, taking the now empty plates somewhere else. You assume it must be the kitchen. You wait for Septum to appear again, as you can't believe he would leave you unsupervised and give you free pass to do whatever you want. But he doesn't appear again. You stand there, collecting your thoughts, analyzing everything you've been told, everything that has happened. Septum wants to give you complete control, complete synchronization with your body. But I don't understand what he'd be gaining in return. He is not trustworthy. You need Nola.
Oh, no shit.
No. You don't need Nola. Whatever your answer, you don't know if Nola is still alive or not. So you must remain on your own for now. You spend your time walking through what appears to be a temple. Well, there's a bunch of statues of Septum and paintings with religious allegories. And inside it, you find a bunch of doors. Investigate the doors. We're gonna save and then investigate the doors.
Don't lick the doors. I would lick the doors, but you don't lick the doors, okay?
I'm not seeing an option to lick the door, or I would totally click that button. And I need you to know that.
God, we're
Let's...
both autistic as fuck.
Yeah, we are. Front door, back door, door to the left.
Oh. Oh
Go-
my.
Up to the second
Front
floor.
door, back door?
Gonna go to
second
door to
floor,
left.
damn. We're going pretty far here, Mark.
You're going to a door that's left of the altar. It's locked. You need a key. Find the key? There must be something to open this door. Let's go to the second floor. You go to the second floor. You search everywhere, but at first glance, there's nothing interesting. In one of the drawers, you find an important-looking document and a key. That was easy. You slip the key in your pocket. But the documents are written in a language you can't understand. Let's go to the door to the left. It's locked. You need a key. Use the key. Maybe the key you found in the second floor can be used to open this door. When using it, the lock clicks. It's open. Inside, you find a room very similar to the one you woke up in today. The only difference is that there is someone lying there. We have made mistakes.
Are you sure that's a mistake right there, Mark?
Oh, he's adorable. Hold on. Oh, realizing your mistake, you try to walk away without making a sound. Fuck! Septum opens his eyes
so
before you can
cute.
do anything. Look at you!
Look at his long ass eyelash. Oh. Oh no.
Who are you? What, does he not remember you? Septum quickly gets out of his bed to place both hands on your mouth. Don't say his name. You try to shake his hand off, but it's useless. We are not in his presence, so please do not summon him. He's seeing that you calm down a little, releasing his grip, slowly uncovering your mouth. Where did you find the key? Answer? Second floor, hidden in the drawer there? Oh? Wait a moment. Comes closer to look at you carefully. He gazes directly into your eyes, and what he sees seems to take his breath away. This is clearly not Septum. There's something different about him. You're also being controlled by a higher being. Pardon? They're using you like a puppet. It can't be. The entity that is not Septum takes a few steps back, dejected by the situation. It's the first time someone is inside the temple. The entity that has Septum's body sits on the bed and motions for you to do the same. He looks nervous. Noticing that he doesn't want to be seen as a threat, you sit down. Just to know what's going on. It's strange to see Septum's face with that expression. Even seems cute to you. It is very cute.
It is adorable.
You can't help but stare at his cute face. At this, he seems to get more nervous. A giggle escapes you accidentally. What's so funny? He wants to look imposing, but it doesn't work. If he really was Septum, he wouldn't be hesitating like he is now.
His eyebrows are like a little frown, like a huge ass frown for his.
I'm gonna see you. You're cute. You just met me, and then the first thing you can think to say? You're strange. I think I understand now.
Yeah, we're autistic. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, we are, as a unit. He wants to have the entity that is controlling you. Sooner or later, he would replace me. Can I ask you a favor? You nod, mostly because you want to know what he'll ask of you. He has some documents in the Void Room. There must be the document of my birth with my name. Please look for it. I will give you freedom if you do. And you can escape from him. I can't tell if he's talking
You
to us or our
wanted to.
puppet. I don't know who he's talking.
What?
I can't tell if he's talking to us or our puppet. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you feel the same vibe I'm feeling?
I am too dumb for this game, I should mention.
Okay, cool. Escape from Septum? Sounds like a good offer. Uh, the entity begins coughing as if it's choking. You must go. Without another word, he stands up and pushes you out of the room. You stare at the door for a long time. You knock a few times, but there is no response. Okay. Let's go to the second floor again. You go to the second floor. You search everywhere, but the first glance, there's nothing interesting. In one of the drawers, you find important-looking documents and a key. You slip the key into your pocket. The documents are written in a language you can't understand. Let's go to the back door. You go to the back door, which is guarded by two statues with the figure of Septum. You expect the door to be closed, but surprisingly, it's not. When you open the door, you realize it's darker than it really should be in there. Not because you're a coward, but because you're not going to go in there. Because you're not going to go in there. Okay?
No, no, give me
We are definitely a coward.
Okay, I just did that again. Go to the front door. You go to the front door. When you open it, you find it leads to a hallway. You decide to see where it goes. You continuously walk down the hallway, but you feel like you're not moving forward. Although you look back, you can no longer see the door you came in through. You continually walking, now paying attention to the walls and the decoration of the hallway. It repeats itself after a while. There's no point in continuing. You turn around and back the way you came. It takes a little while, but you manage to reach the initial door. Wait until lunch. You wait for the hour to pass. You doze off thinking about what happened with Nulla and why Septum knows about you. But you find no answers, either of the two questions. Time passes quickly enough to surprise you as Septum arrives at the altar. You wait for him to speak so you can talk. It's time for lunch. You attempt to ask why he puts so much emphasis on sharing meals with you. If he is worrying about you eating, then there's no need to sit and eat with you. If he suspects it will be like this for your entire stay. Okay, we're back here. Septum teleports you to the dining room again, where the two of you are greeted by the dishes already placed on the table once more. Septum waits for you to start eating before he does. He doesn't seem very willing to have a conversation, but you can't help but think there's something strange about his attitude. His aura is not the same as the one he had inside that room. His behavior is totally different here. Shows a confident mask, but there's something completely opposite one. There is a complete opposite one. I want to ask, but I feel like that's a bad idea.
I feel like you're gonna be killed if you do that.
Okay. I'll trust you, Mint. You don't want to risk your life by asking, so you decide to remain silent for now. Septum shows no interest in starting any kind of conversation, so you eat in silence. Septum eats slowly. He seems totally disconnected from the action, as if he's doing it automatically. Your eyes have been on my face for a long time. Something wrong? Talk about light topic.
Yeah,
That's valid. It's no big deal. It's just that I feel like there's a lot of silence. Does it make you uncomfortable? Don't know. It's not that you don't know, it's that you just don't know what to answer as to not make him angry or to make him feel like it's disrespectful. You're terrified that you won't answer in the way he thinks is right. Don't worry. You have complete freedom to talk to me however you please. As long as it's you, Morticia, not the puppet. I'm here to serve you.
Oh. Yes, sir.
What happened to Noah? What do you want? How do you know about the bond that me and Morticia have? Oh, that's crazy. We are two separate. Okay, times. Earlier, when you told me not to pick that option, the reason I was not to pick that option is because that wasn't me talking. That was the puppet talking.
Yes.
Fucking fascinating, man.
Remember, I played this game for 30 minutes.
For 30 minutes.
There is some information I know that you don't, and we don't want to find out what
Okay.
information I know that you don't.
What happened to Noah? Septim looks at you with a small smile. He's fine. Nothing he can't stand. You pierced his chest. It's nothing serious. Just a little warning. To kill him would take more than just that. A shame. What do you want? Someone looks at you with a serious face. Don't be so anxious. We'll talk about it later. Who is Mother? Septim sighs. Mother is the garden itself. She is in charge of holding everything together, and we are her source of energy. Okay, I'm gonna save because I wanna see what happens, and then we'll go back.
Go ahead.
How do you know about the bond me and Morticia have? Septim furrows his eyebrows before answering. Me and Morticia. Who is me? Morticia, I will be clear. The next time I see the puppet detach itself from you, I won't hesitate to break it. I don't need another one with a conscience of its own. I have enough with Doesn't matter. After all, Mother will make another vessel. Okay, I'm gonna go back because I don't like that. Interesting. I want to have another chance to fuck around. Stop asking. When you finished, Septim takes the plates and disappears after saying you'll meet again at dinner. You're already getting bored with the little interaction you've had, and nothing interesting has happened so far. If you had gone with Unum, oh, you have to pass the time somehow. Investigate the doors!
Search for the document. No, this is your choice.
We're gonna search for the documents. You wonder why Septim has documents that could jeopardize his integrity. My brain, there are words that I know how to read, but I've never had to say them out loud before. In my brain, like, buffers.
Like Worcestershire sauce?
That one. Worcestershire sauce. I can say that one. I don't know why.
You can't spell it for the life of you.
Oh god, no. You assume finding these documents wouldn't be easy, but you've got nothing to lose. You assume the void room is that pitch black room, so you go there. You take a deep breath and open the door. You can't see anything. You enter at a slow pace with a great care. You place both hands in front of you to avoid colliding with the wall or any objects in front of you. You feel like you bump into something, and when you touch it, you realize that it's like a small table or desk. You wouldn't know for sure. Try finding something that seems like paper, but there's nothing on it. You search and search, and there is nothing. That's it, until you feel something like a box. But it doesn't open. It has a lock. Use the key! You look in your clothes for the key, and pray to the gods that it also works for the box. It's a little difficult for you to put it in the lock, but when you do, click, we got a universal key. It has been opened. You reach in and take a bunch of papers. Take all of them. Let's look for Septim's puppet. You walk directly to the temple to find the door near the altar. I'm making... A lot of things are happening, and I don't know why I'm choosing these decisions, but it's happening. You use the key. You open the door, and there he is sleeping. You decide to wake him up. Hello, it's good to see you again. Do you have the documents? Yeah. You show him all the papers you've taken from the room. Some you can read, but others you can't. They appear to be documents and birth records for various entities. Almost like classification cards, entities with names and ID type photos. Why does Septim need this? You both look through the documents carefully. As you rifle through documents after documents, one catches your attention. The photograph of entity next to you stands out. On the side of the document, his name appears. Raphael. Now that's an angelic name. We know that. That is just something I know. That is a known biblical name. Yes. Is that your... Oh, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Yes, while he hasn't fully responded, he confirms it's you too. That's his name. As best as you can, he signals to you that you should get out of here. You have to say it when he offers the deal. That's when he's vulnerable. We gotta run. Okay. We can do this. We're doing it. We're doing it well. I don't know why I trust Raphael. He's the only trustworthy one here. We're gonna wait for Septim. Or should we find something to kill Septim with? No, we're just gonna wait. Time passes quickly, and this time you witness Septim materialize before the temple altar. Okay, so I have a theory. Would you like to hear my theory, Minty?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I think Septim is the puppet.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I think Raphael is the being behind it. Don't say anything. I just want to tell you this. I think that they're trying to get us to think it's the other way around, but I think it's not. Time passes quickly, and this time you witness Septim materialize before the temple altar. By now, you've gotten used to it, so you don't get startled. It's time for dinner.
Oh, do you want me to read that?
1 second, sorry, my mom needs something. Yeah, do you want to read my voice inside my head? Do you want to be the voice inside my head?
We going to follow this routine every day?
Morticia, are you the one who asked that question? Lie to cover up the puppet. Yes. The idea that the puppet can obtain energy to function properly. Both mine and yours. Do you have a puppet? Something like that. Septim begins to approach you. His angelic face is an antithesis. Oh my lord, my lisp does not like that word. Septim begins to approach you. His angelic face is antithesis to the aura he gives off. Look, I really want you to understand that what's happening and why you are vital to Garden's recovery. And I wouldn't want to omit vital information for your decision making when the vessel change begins. I will implant my memories into the puppet to make it simple. Septim places his left hand on your forehead. You can skip the information below if you're not interested. I think you have something to do with that. Nola once talked about it. The skip button, I think, is the name. In the beginning, everything was darkness, nothing itself. When the creator arrived, there was a light. And that was where my existence began. Although having a light, it's allowed us to see the shadows. It was there that we realized the existence of Nulla. he who had been in this place before my existence and the Creator's arrive in the garden, waiting. Noah and the Creator were talking for a long time, and I still, a being without knowledge of anything, did not understand them. But I am sure of one thing, and that is that Noah seemed to not respect the Creator. He treated them as an equal, raising his voice and even putting his dirty hands on them. The Creator gave me the mission to create the symbols to keep the garden running. So that's what I did. On Monday, I gave life to the sun, but you know them as Unum. Yep, Tuesday was the firmament, the stars, firmament, and the stars. Duam. On Wednesday, the earth and the planets were created. Tria. On Thursday, the moon was created. Quator. And just as bright as the sun at first. Oh, and there's the thing of the game. It's all shame, the fight Una started. Before putting order, everything was chaos. If only I could have intervened. Ooh, pretty lady. Okay, maybe Quator would still have her 4 eyes. By taking away 2 of her eyes, the moon stopped shining, and now rises when the sun sets. 1 second. I'm sorry, I'm back. On Friday, all creatures were created, and a symbol was set up to represent them. Quick-you. We're gonna say that. Cool. Sure. Unique, okay. Lastly, on Saturday, my dear Sextum was born along with humanity. Sunday was a day of rest. I spent all day observing the opportunities of the garden, but I did not have physical body to experience everything I had created. And for a long time, I was like that. Till Sextum told me about transferring my essence into a human. But to do that, I had to leave my existence behind and start living as a human, so I did. I instantly realized my mistake. When humans are conceived, they are given a soul that is distributed by the garden of mother, making the transfusion result in a mixture of the human soul and the essence of the deity that makes it. So the body is not completely mine. What do you need from me for? What do you need me for? I no longer have control of the garden. After the Creator vanished, the garden began to wither. First sign was the disappearances of the children of Sextum, the humans who gave us genuine devotion. The chaos Noam reappeared and filled me in on everything about our world and the Creator. Then he taught me of the existence of other worlds abandoned by the Creator in a state of equal to ours. But the difference is that they had humans, so we embedded ourselves in their culture. And we consumed their devotion directly every last Sunday of the month. But with you here, it won't be necessary, yeah?
I need to go AFK again.
Can I still do this while you're gone?
Yes.
Okay, cool. But with you here, it won't be necessary to continue with this. If we unite in a transfusion, you will grant me authority to manipulate the garden for myself. No, at our whim. We can save this world and prevent Noah from destroying everything. Look, none of the symbols know the sad truth that we are nothing more than a world that pretends to be organic. All they know is that our world is dying. To you, it may be a game, but for me and my people, it's our home. Even though everything is a lie, I want them to live in the best condition for the garden to return to what it is once was. I want to do everything possible to avoid the inevitable. Now that you know, do you accept this deal? Nilla wants to destroy everything, but is accepting Septim's deal the right thing to do? It doesn't seem so bad as he thought. Maybe it's just a bit maladaptive after all. He does what he believes is right, always following etiquette and rules because that's all he knows. But on the other hand, ugh. Oh, okay, I gotta save. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Minty, because I want Minty to be here for this. I wonder how long Minty's gonna AFK for. Oh my lord. Oh, I'm so curious. Unstable? Why are we unstable? Average stream buy rate too high. Twitch inspector. Let's see what this does. Authorize. Okay. I don't know what any of this means. Cool. What about art fight? While we're waiting for Minty, let's look at art fight. I'll even pop out the window for you guys so you can look with me while we wait for Minty. Because I need to find more people I need to attack, so while we wait, we can do this. Oh, these are all my attacks from over the years. God, my art style has improved so much. I did this one of my friend Foe yesterday. Look at this. Astra, we already did. I really wanted to do this. I wanted to do a, no, I'm not a human. This OC looks really neat. I found a cool reference on Pinterest I wanted to do that would integrate, like, the character and, these aspects as well. I think it'd be really cool. I do like this person's Hellsona a lot. This looks cool. This is a cool character design. Is this Persona? Ah. This is a cool character too. Hiding soon. Okay. Guess we're not gonna do that then. So many cool jesters. Clowns. I really want to attack this guy. This looks cool as shit. Oh, I also want to attack Spooko's Dolly OC. I forgot about that. Want to attack that. It's not Spooko, Rosie. Fuck. God, I'm so bad at my friends' names. This is another one I really want to do. This is a Vox redesign, and it's one of the coolest ones I've seen. Look at that. Doesn't really have arms, but he has floating hands, and he has multiple screens. I love this redesign. It looks amazing. What does their Valentino redesign look like? Let's look. Oh, they're cute. It's a bit more moth-like. That's neat. What about Vel? Oh, you back?
Yeah.
Cool. I was waiting for you because this felt important.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. decide whatever choices lie ahead.
I already saved. I'm gonna reject and summon Raphael.
Okay, yeah, good choice. Mart, let's go for it.
I didn't like your voice when he said that, but okay. You prepare to say his name, praying to every kind of deity that this works. Well, if not, Septim will kill you. I want an audience with Raphael. What? Septim falls to the floor, as if an invisible weight fell on top of him when pronouncing the name of his counterpart. And you stay there, waiting for something to happen. But his body doesn't react. You crouch down to get a better look, to confirm whether you've killed him or not, or if something else is happening.
You just straight up killed a man by saying his name.
In the progress of elaboration, you'll have to wait a bit to have this state. What? What?
You just killed a man.
But I said I had to wait. Wait, is this not like a fully updated? Is there going to be more?
I'll let you decide on that fate.
No, don't make that. Like, you know how Freak Circus isn't technically finished, but the first 2 days are?
Well, I mean, it is mostly finished, but it does have updates.
Let's load what we last did.
Okay.
And we're going to accept this time. I accept. Septim extends his hands to you and takes it firmly. You feel like electricity is running through your body, and Septim's smile grows bigger with each passing second. I'll start with the preparations. After the Septim teleports you to the room to end the day. You know, maybe I wasn't supposed to do that then. Maybe I still have to go along because was that the deal? Was that the moment of the deal, or did we just kill him? Like, I have questions. Okay. As you settle in the bed, he tells you that tomorrow you'll dine with his company until dinner. You'll dine without his company until dinner. And he leaves the room without further explanation, politely saying goodbye to you. You close your eyes, hoping to fall asleep instantly, but it takes you a while. You see a figure appear in the darkness. But when you focus your eyes on the figure, it vanishes. The shock makes you fall to the ground. Hello, Morticia. I see that you have made a decision. There's no point in insisting any further. I suppose Septim's ideology has always been the right one. And our plan is the most selfish and easiest to execute. Who are you? You hear a dry laugh. Can't a mother have a conversation with her child? I am the mother of your puppet, the first puppet made from my flesh, and fragments of Nulla's soul, to be able to contain you. And likewise, I am the mother of the garden. I can only communicate with Nulla thanks to that stupid law decreed by the Creator. So the only communication I have with the outside is with Nulla. And no, he's not very open to hearing other solutions now that you're here. But I can't reach you, thanks to the puppet. And you here, out of Nulla's reach, I can get what I want without harming anyone within the garden. If you get the chance, tell Septim to let me go. If you speak with Septim, perhaps he can come up with something to get me out of this damnation. Have you been condemned? Yes. It was the Creator, or Father, whichever you call him here. He and I were equals, both omnipotent present deities, created by a being far higher than this plane. Although it's not worth discussing this being, since no one here can lay hands on him, as is the case with you, Morticia. What happened was... Oh, no, she's still talking. The names are just very similar color. What happened was, the creator seeing my history deemed me dangerous to the inhibitions of the garden, for I had opened my Nulla's eyes in times past. Therefore, he condemned me to be segregated and substained the garden with my body. I both love and hate the garden. I am alive because of it. I have a connection with every entity in the garden. Each and every one, I feel everything, from 1 to 7. I feel their agony. I make place boss. I bring humans with placebos. That's how you spell that word? Huh. I make placebos. That's not how I would have guessed it. I make placebos. I see it. I make placebos. I bring humans with Nulla's help, all to avoid feeling their collective pain, even if it means breaking my physical body over and over again. It's useless. Can't get out of here. Can't protect my children. I can't even have a conversation with them. Yet, I know them like the back of my hand. I know Duel's worries. I know Tria's anger. Quokyu's loneliness. I know how broken Septim is. I can feel and hear their prayers, desperately begging their father to come back and fix everything. But he's not going to come. He's too proud for that. And honestly, doesn't care. Septim is just among many. Mother sighs heavily, her aura shifts. I have no problem letting the garden keep living. But my individuality, my beings, and omnipotent presence can no longer endure. So please, tell Septim to strip me of my individuality, to leave my body in the void, eternally in an endless cycle of destruction and regeneration. I know my body and my essence must be present, but my individuality is not necessary. I know Septim can do something now that he has you here, but I trust he can fix this. Now he has new eyes that are not tied to the Creator, that he can heal elements of the Creator's curses, and that if he gets the chance, I want you to break the eyes of each of the symbols, including Septim's. I won't risk that bastard noticing the changes of command, because I don't know how he might react. Something prevents you from staying in the dream. Is Septim's voice heard in the distance? You open your eyes abruptly, searching for the cause of the near mini heart attack you experienced. Septim is nowhere to be found in your room. It must have been a part of the dream. Morticia, it's time for my puppet to eat. For the puppet to eat. Or perhaps not? You struggle to get up. It seems you haven't rested at all. You walk through the corridors like a robot, knowing exactly where the dining hall is. Upon arriving, the dishes appear in the blink of an eye. I won't dine with you today. How strange. You sit down and eat in silence. Bite after bite, you finish your breakfast. Unsure of what to do, you get up. Guess we're gonna wait until dinner. You don't feel like seeing the blonde, so you'll wait until dinner. You're called to have lunch, and afterwards you function on autopilot. Accustomed to this routine, you wander the corridors and Septim's temples once more without any particular reason. Oh, look at him working. He's so cute. It's just a little. It's okay. You pass the library once again, and Septim remains there. You're not so out of it as to bother him again. So you head back to your room. At this rate, you'll go crazy. You don't know how many hours have passed, yet Septum's voice interrupts your meditation. Morticia, come here for a moment. Septum doesn't wait as you are teleported to the centimeters from him. You take 2 steps back to respect your personal space, and you have to tilt your head up to see his eyes. I conceived a meeting with the Daughters of the Garden. They want to meet you. Me? Listen, well, they have no idea that this is just a game to you. You must act like the new creator. Septum's voice trembling slightly, as if he thought of the new creator makes him anxious. Replacement. If you behave, I'll do something entertaining for you. He's gonna fuck me. No, okay. His smile sends a shiver through your entire body, from fingertips down to your stomach. Before you go, you must proceed carefully. Space will begin to distort. If it's too much for your puppet, you can... Septum brings his hands to his halo and pulls out one of his eyes. Did he just tear an eye? Septum watches you for a moment. This will help recalibrate its senses. Septum offers the eye as if it was nothing special. He's giving us an eye. I'm not giving it to you, so you can keep it. Having more than 2 symbols in one place creates chaos. And for a mortal body, that's dangerous. Septum closes both of his eyes and begins to recite while gesturing with his free hand. I grant part of my essence to you, Morticia's puppet. For the duration of the meeting, you will be an extension of me, and I will be an extension of your puppet. We will be united in a weak, temporary bond. Septum opens his eye again and stops making the gestures. If this works, we'll be able to... Septum stops speaking as if debating whether or not to continue without further explanation. The eye absorbed by your body. And... I feel something change in... Oh wait, that's you. I forget when it's shaking, it's you.
I feel something change inside me. Morticia? Morticia? Why can't I feel you? I close my eyes trying to find you, but you're not there.
What is this?
There's nothing to fear in his vision. I wish he always spoke like that.
You are an extension of him? What did you do with Morticia? Septum grabs me by the shoulder and starts squeezing tightly. He talks to me as if it's my fault and not his. What are you talking about? It's your fault. Your damn eye did something that broke with the connection between Morticia and me. It's going to... Oh, you.
I lunged at him without thinking. Nothing else matters now. I grab one of his wings and pull. And it hurts me too, but I don't care. Fuck you, bitch. I throw a punch with my other hand and straight at his stupid face. Before my fist connects with his cheek, he stops me by grabbing my hand with his. Bitch, we are at hand holding phase.
Oh, Lord.
Why was that animated?
That's so good. Okay.
It hurts like a past demons, and I can't help but scream. The scream makes Septum let go and look at me with wide eyes. I examine the damage to my hand. It's broken. Yeah, I can guess.
I can guess.
And I can't move the joints in my fingers. Oh lordy. My hand is no longer functional. Yippee. I'm no longer useful to Morticia if they ever return. Can't be.
Ah. Septum fixes his gaze on your hand for a moment, then looks at me in surprise. Have I hurt you? Of course, you imbecile! Morticia is still here, and that shouldn't have hurt you without their presence and eyes. Now look at me.
I look into Septim's eyes. Though his expression intimidates and disgusts me, I don't want to suffer any more harm. After a few seconds of uncomfortable inspection, Septim smiles. Oh god.
Your pupils remain white. You're still under their control. It seems we've only diminished their influence.
That means they saw me act that way, Marty. I'm guessing.
I'm not going to heal your hand. Don't think I'll forget this tremendous offense.
I swallow hard imagining this horrific torture he could inflict onto me, bitch. And he surely will. Oh boy, why am I the one being tortured?
Alright, come with me.
Septim begins to walk without waiting to see if I follow him. Sighing, I follow him, but Septim stops abruptly and turns to look at me.
Wait, it would be odd for a new creator to be injured. They will ask me why. Sexton will surely pester until she finds out.
Will he heal me? I can't help but flash a smug smile at him. I'll be fully functional for Morticia once again. I'm so happy. Oh, wow, that's why am I kinky now? Septim makes a face of disgust but says nothing.
Look at his fucking face. That's such a good face. That's such a well-drawn face. You're a simp. You're just a simp. You're sipping for yourself here, dog.
And he simply places both his hands on my broken hand. A strange sensation courses through my body. Is that horniness or am I
Probably.
And I can feel the broken, missing parts settling back in place.
Oh.
Into place.
That'd be such an odd sensation to feel. Thanks, Septim.
Septim's expression remains one of disgust. It's loud.
I love this face specifically. I love how he looks at me like he had to touch some shit or something.
He is so that's pleasant. It fades instantly as if he remembered something. And his face softens into a smile that reveals no teeth. Dude, go to a fucking dentist. He places one hand on my shoulder to give me 3 gentle pats. Hey, I'm a cat again.
Take it as a new opportunity to be broken from scratch.
Oh.
And believe me, it will eventually happen. After all, Morticia is a curious entity.
Well, you hear what they say, that curiosity kills the cat.
Maybe they'll even enjoy reading that. Who knows? Fuck you. Fuck you, Septim. After all, Morticia isn't the one affected.
Bitch, that's true. We walk.
This is such an interesting thing. We as like us, me and you sitting here by a computer, have possessed this being in a visual novel. And it still has some sort of consciousness. That is strange, and I love that concept. This is great. I'm enjoying this so much.
The vault is logged, with each of our steps echoing through the space. The sound of our steps bounces off the wall like an echo that follows us. We arrive at a giant door. Why am I becoming a DM now?
I don't know.
It quickly opens to let us through.
Ooh.
The space inside the door is strange. I'm gonna look it. Dark and
Me too.
unsettling. Not like Nola's Void.
I feel like it tastes like cotton candy and chocolate.
It reminds me of the night, full of stars that appear and disappear.
She is pretty. She is pretty. I want to smooch both of her faces. Look at all that orange hair. That's Sextum. That's the one. None of these I can pronounce properly. Oh, wait, this is my dialogue now. In the room, there are 4 figures. The one closest to us are engaged in conversation as if nothing else mattered. They are very close to each other. I suppose they must have some sort of relationship. They're about to bring their lips together when Septum makes his presence known, stepping into the room, and both entities turn to look curiously. Septum laughs with a hint of tenderness, and it's strange. What did we say? How do we pronounce that? Dudum? Dudum? Dua. 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 Don't let your guard down. Do you want to voice Dua? I could do it. Okay.
The voice echoes through the entire space. Then the entities fix their eyes on me as if I were some kind of freak. No, they watch me as if I were the main attraction of the circus.
A freak circus. Minty, we're the same fucking person. We both went a freak circus.
Survival the certainty.
Yeah.
Great. The first is a 3-headed entity approaching. Wow, am I really the freak here? And closely behind follows an entity draped in a red robe. The other, noticing this, laughs and takes her hand. Oh, Yuri.
Here, let me do it. Don't be so tense, Dua. They're cute. Sorry. Can we appreciate these designs for a minute? They're fucking adorable. Look at them.
Yes, they are adorable. We're so glad we didn't go with the red hair route.
Okay.
Both approach us and greet Septum respectfully. With lowered eyes and a slight bow of the hand. My laptop is going to sound like a velociraptor. Disgusting, this thing doesn't deserve anyone's respect. And they look at me. And they gaze at me with the same devotion and respect they did at Septum. I don't like it.
You, Morticia. It's this one. It's the moon because we haven't officially met them, and we know this one's name is Dua because that's what they said. You are Morticia.
Shut up.
Yes.
I answer with all the confidence I have.
Thank you so much for what you're doing. We never thought we'd be heard by any other being as powerful as you.
Before I can answer, Septum opens his mouth, his big, fat, stupid mouth.
This creator isn't very communicative.
He says while looking at me with piercing eyes. Bitch. Okay, I get the hint, damn it.
Just like before. They are Dua and Kortor. The ferment and the moon.
I recognize them. They're from Septum's memories. Then the ones on the table will be Sextum and Tria.
Don't just stand there, come on. I have prepared tea.
Septum walks straight to the table after Sextum's talk.
I hope you don't mind me taking a lot of the voices, since you are right now the narrator. You are right now the narrator.
I'm stuck narrating. And the other two follow him too, like little ducklings following their mother. If you were here, Morticia, everything would be so much easier. Yeah, you would be the narrator.
I would. Hmm. Oh, look at those eyes! She's so cute. Oh, look at this artwork. This is amazing.
I love the green haired person.
I do too. They're Earth. Them. I don't know. They're Earth.
The table, which is laden with all sorts of food, both sweet and savory. I am eating all that shit. You cannot stop me more. However, no one eats except for Septum. The other entities introduce themselves, but there's something out of this Septum. Her eyes are fixed on me, following my every move. But I try to ignore it. But I will keep silent. Add to Septum once so that we won't be caught in this lie. And that way I'll be able to recover Morticia after this meeting. Entities talk about trivialities and don't matter to me, and I don't want to hear it. But it can be summed up as them telling Septum what they've been up to. Much to my dismay, he listens attentively and responds energetically. Septum, you're a little whitey bitch. And without any passive aggressive remarks, yeah, sure. Incredible, even his aura seems to have changed. Great. Even though he still has the angelic face, this Septum is not the one I know. Who is this benevolent being, and what did he do with the original Septum? He disgusts me so much that I long for a Septum I once knew.
Oh,
Honestly,
yeah.
I was due a bitch.
Yeah, I said I was about to. I took a breath to start reading, and then I remembered as I breathed. So that was the sound that came out of my mouth. So yeah.
Honestly, I thought we'd all go crazy before returning to normal.
It hurts that you don't have faith in me.
It's not that. I know the situation is getting out of your hands. Glenn makes an awkward comment.
Hmm.
I'm glad you managed to find another creator. I think our midnight prayers have really paid off. I hope this one's more responsible.
They will be. When will Sextum be able to regain the power to create humans? I have to make some preparations first. That doesn't bother you, does it, Sextum? Oh, fuck.
Septum's balls suddenly retracted into his body.
They both start with S and have similar colors. Leave me alone. Fuck. Okay. That doesn't bother you, does it, Sextum?
Doesn't respond. Her gaze remains fixed on me. How frightening.
Sextum? Ah!
Septum blinks a couple of times before fixing her gaze on Septum's big god.
Of course not, Septum. I wouldn't want to rush you and jeopardize Morticia's sacred bond with the garden.
Like vicinity. That helped me. So ignoring this comfort, I start eating. Yes, tasty. The other entities look at me in surprise, but they say nothing.
We shouldn't have eaten.
We shouldn't have eaten. The rest of the meeting passes without much fuss or glory, thank God. It's like a family gathering. Except that I'm the guest with no ties to anyone in the family. I'm just a stray cat that appeared.
Yeah.
Everybody respects it. Yeah, respect the stray cat. The moment of farewell arrives. And all the entities affirm that they are very grateful for my intervention in the garden. Thank you for bringing some food. Thank you. Stressing that they will do whatever it takes to make me feel proud. I can sense the uncertainty radiating from them. Help. I say that. Didn't the creator feel proud and leave them because of it? How was the relationship with the former creator? Joanne and Cortar have vanished altogether, leaving behind a trail of bright lights that blend together. Shit. The moment Freya vanishes, the room begins to change. Uh-oh. 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 Transforming into the Garden of Septum's Domain. Fuck. And only Septum and Sextum remain on with me. Help.
Septum, can we have a meeting tomorrow? Why not now? I have to pray at the church. That's no longer necessary. Septum?
Septum looks at Sextum looks at Septum with pain, and I wish I knew why.
Alright, we'll talk tomorrow, but I'll come visit you.
Without saying another word, Sextum lowers her hand in farewell. Thank God. And leaves walking out the door. There's silence between them.
Septum glances at you sideways. You feel as if the weight has been lifted off. See? We had to wait for the meeting to be over because, again, he specifically only gave us that for the length of the meeting. It just didn't work how he wanted it to. Septum glances at you sideways. You feel as if the weight has been lifted off you, and you realize it's because Septum has regained his seventh eye.
Once again.
Septum turns to face you. Welcome back, Morticia. He slowly raises his hand and touches your forehead. Good night, Morticia. See you tomorrow. And your vision begins to blur. Suddenly, you stopped hearing the faint ambient sounds. Well, thanks. Love to be. I didn't get to talk to you about the thing I want. Oh, fuck, I should have looked for him earlier and talked to him like that. That's probably what I should have done, but I didn't. That's okay. Days passed slowly in Septum's domain, where all you can do is eat and sleep. Septum barely interacts with you, prefers spending most of his time in the library. You're convinced he hasn't slept in ages, and you suspect that while you sleep, he remains absorbed in his reading. In the few times you've seen him, you've noticed a disturbing change in his appearance. His hands are entirely black. Just like your hands. I've lost some sensation there.
There's nothing to worry about, Morticia. Your hands still work. Yeah.
Okay. Search for Septum. You're getting bored. You need to speak to Septum, whether to resolve pending issues or simply for his company. Having decided that, you head to the library, intent on facing him directly. When you arrive, you find him with his hands in his head, overwhelmed by stress. It's odd to see him like this. It's clear that Septum is used to controlling everything, and anything beyond his grasp seems to be overwhelming him. Make yourself noticed. You gently knock on the ajar library door. Septum looks up, his gaze fixed on you, his expression silently questioning what you want and why you dare to interrupt him. I suppose it's been a long time without anything interesting, Morticia. He pauses for a prolonged moment as if assessing your presence, then adds a silent smile. Go ahead, I grant your permission to proceed. Won't you get harmed, broken bones, or an outrageously disproportionate death? You don't believe it.
I got a kitty. Oh. I don't trust it. We should go back.
Enter. You enter the room slowly, carefully, controlling every moment as not to disturb anything. No abrupt movements, and neither too fast nor too slow. You approach his desk, but hesitate. Should you sit, the answer comes quickly. No, not without his permission. You know the nature of the blonde, while defying his rules, even accidentally, could have serious consequences. You don't want to die over something you could easily have avoided if you had been more attentive. Sit down. You do, though, inside, you can't help but feel a slight resentment.
Reluctantly, if I may add.
Tell me what you need. About Mother. You tell him what happened while you were asleep. Septim listens to you without interrupting or giving you an opinion. While you explain more, Septim's face takes on an air of sadness. Although, at one point during your explanation, Septim lifts his hand, silently asking you to stop. We'll talk about this later. I have other things to solve first. When I find a way for us to join without endangering your experience or mine, we'll solve Mother's problem. But I will keep it in mind. The hand's my puppet. That wouldn't be a problem if I could find the solution quickly. More days pass, the more your puppet will rot. Is there anything I can do? No.
I'm dying?
You might be, Carl. I don't know.
Holy shit.
That's why I need to find another solution for the transfusion. If I don't, we'll be condemned. And you'll be forced to abandon the game. Since the puppet will die.
Oh, I will die.
Septim takes off the garment covering part of his hand, wrist, and arm. For some strange reason, it feels illegal to see that. His arms also being consumed by the black color that once only adored his fingers. We're in the same condition. Give me your hand. It wasn't a question. Septim waits with his hand raised for you to give him yours. With some fear, you place your palm in his. The blonde man grabs your hand and squeezes it, examining it. With his thumb, he traces imaginary lines that occasionally stop to trace new ones elsewhere. You avert your gaze to focus on the face of the seventh. His colored eyes, his sky-colored eyes, more fucking dyslexia, that shit. His sky-colored eyes are focused intently on the movement of his fingers. I was like, the fuck you mean his skin-colored eyes? I had questions. It was... My brain took the SK from the sky and then the bottom of the IN from the fingers, and I imagined a K, and that's where my brain went. His sky-colored eyes are focused intently on the movements of his fingers, and despite the pressure his hand exerts on yours, you don't feel the slightest tingles. What are we waiting?
I just realized his eyes are green.
His eyes are green.
They're yellow. They're yellow and blue. Look closely.
Oh, they look green. Huh. Color theory. Do you feel that? No?
No.
A subtle smile on Septim's lips sent a shiver down your spine. Gradually, the pressure... Is that not what I said?
Shiver? You said shiver, not shiver.
Listen, a girl can't speak. You know what? Let me try something and let's see if it makes me speak better. So, as we know, I have something called enamel hypoplasia, and I don't have one in my front teeth, which fucks with my speak sometimes. So maybe, if I put it in my teeth, I will sound better. Or worse. Sometimes it's worse. Okay. There we are. Gradually, the pressure... Nope. We're gonna kill ourselves now, thank you. Gradually, the pressure increases, but you can... Okay, I gotta take these out. Never mind.
Gradually, the pressure increases, but you can't move her hand.
Oh my lord. Sorry. I need to clip that. That was fucking funny. That was comedy. Mort just had a fucking aneurysm, don't worry. Gradually, the pressure increases, but you can't move your hand. It's because right now they're not properly fitted to my mouth like they used to be, ever since I got a crown on one of the anchoring teeth. You won't give him the satisfaction of seeing your terror, neither on your face nor in your— Fuck you, Minty! Since it doesn't hurt. Septum squeezes harder, and harder, slowly but progressively. The feeling of pressure slowly morphs into pain. Your center, your bones, will give in any moment if you don't manage to break free from his grip. Minty, I'm gonna hit you! There comes a point where you can't take it anymore. You yank your hand away and make it clear enough. The septum doesn't let go. Is something wrong, Morticia?
Let him break my hand. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let him break my hand.
Okay. The reason I think that's a good idea is because we're not supposed to feel pain.
I'm the one who feels pain.
You feel pain. I'm not supposed to feel pain. You'll let Septum break your wrist because he wants to know what happens. What will happen if he does?
Morticia.
Septum lifts his gaze, your face, smiling sweetly, no longer increasing the pressure, but maintaining it. I wish you could see the face your puppet is making right now. It really hurts. It doesn't want the fate being imposed on it. It's almost as if it were one of ours. But even so, it won't do anything to change it, as long as it's pleased you. I'm impressed by your puppet's conviction, Morticia. It tries to fulfill each of your commands regardless of its integrity. I have to give it that recognition. The brief silence before the blonde decides how to continue this interaction. Septum guides his hand to his face, his lips gently brushing against your, I should say, broken knuckles. And he watches you. I wonder what expression you'll have. Disgusted, embarrassed, neutral.
He's kissing my hand, Mort.
It's our hand, fuck you.
It's my hand.
It's our hand! It's ours. Septum smiles and plants a kiss on you, or a tender, delicate contact. Without further ado, Septum releases you and puts back on the garment covering his arm. You look terrible. Septum looks at you with narrowed eyes. Me? No. It's this mortal body's fault. Believe me, my intervention isn't to break it, but we're running out of time. When I find the solution, I'll let it rest for as long as it wants. Okay, goodbye. Was that all? Wait. One more thing.
Oh god, this cat is a crackhead for being butt.
He looks distressed upon hearing you. Takes a moment before answering. I don't know how it will turn out.
About my cat butt pat comment.
Yeah?
The way that works.
Oh, this one has the scrolling function too!
Oh. I didn't know that. It didn't work with me.
He looks distressed upon hearing you. He takes a moment before answering. I don't know how it will turn out. Septum speaks slowly, that it takes you a moment to understand him before you can ask him anything. He clears his throat in order to explain himself. When I gave you one of my eyes, it didn't turn out the way I expected. Something inside this thing forbids me from linking with you. Moreover, it has taken away the little freedom you had to control the puppet. If we do the transfusion, I won't fulfill what I promised, and we will both be absorbed by the puppet if we continue as planned. It will be a disaster. Septum remains silent for a long time. You don't know how to fill that awkward silence. Leave. Alrighty. If he doesn't even give you the chance to make a decision as he teleports you to the room where you sleep, you lie in bed thinking tomorrow will probably just be another day like the ones you've already had. You'll have to wait until Septum achieves his goal to do something more interesting. No matter how many hours passes, you can't fall asleep, and you wonder if it's due to constant light and lack of darkness that makes it unclear when it's time to sleep. You'll figure a stroll through the temple wouldn't hurt. Perhaps if you move a bit, sleep will eventually come. You wander the temple corridors, deliberately avoiding the library because you really don't want to disturb Septum any further. You don't want to lose any part of your body today. As you pass by the altar room, you hear murmurs. Think it's Septum's voice, sounding agitated. You approach to see if it really is him. You try to move as delicately as possible as not to disturb the atmosphere, as he would surely notice any conspicuous sounds. It might be saved. I've been working hard to find a solution. Father, please. We're all praying for you. Everyone is asking for your return. Septum isn't angry because you took her humans, and I promise that Knowles regrets having that done to you. It's nothing personal with you. It's just that you remind me him of. You peek your head out, and there is the blonde, kneeling before the altar with both his hands clasped together as if supplicating. Supplicating? I think, okay. Now from this distance, you can just discern that those murmurs mean such a strange sight. You don't know how to react. Slowly saves.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Do you want to stay and listen first, or do you want me to wait?
You can go further.
Okay. Septum takes a breath, meditating, and now still with his hands clasping together, looks up at the sky and speaks. I don't know your name. Nora has never been willing to tell me, but please, manifest yourself. I know you're here, one way or another. I understand that your puppet doesn't want to come back here, but I still miss it. I long to see him again, and speak with him to soothe my heart. I understand his hatred for Noah, and his consternation. But don't you think that's too much already? I know you can undo what the merge has done and bring him back. I know you can do a lot of things. I promise to do things right this time. I promise not to bore you. I promise to fulfill everything your puppet asks. I promise to be yours. I promise to do things right this time. As long as you bring him back and grant us a peaceful life. I don't want any changes. I prefer that everything goes back to the way it was before. Should I pretend to do a Minty voice, or should we wait for Minty?
What the hell? That sounds pathetic.
But if you fix the garden, I'll be forced to replace it. And you too, change its owner. Morticia seems to be a good candidate. After everything, they're still here. I could give them control, the rights to everything within the garden. Even if it means eliminating every trace of father in yours. So please, manifest yourself if you don't want me to do it. Septum waits for a long time, but there is no response of any kind. Realizing he has been ignored, he slowly rises and looks at the candle on the ceremonial table. Septum rises and sighs, fixing his hair. Then he places both hands on his back to look at the direction where you are hiding. Do you know eavesdropping is a tremendous sign of disrespect? You've seen me like this, and I don't like it. Startled, you fall onto your rear. It was obvious, very obvious, that Septim knows you're here. You crawl backwards when you see Septim beginning to advance slowly towards you. You know, I think you do it on purpose. You seek out these moments, either to know that it will happen, or because you enjoy watching the puppet suffer. You're no better than me. You're a sadistic entity. You're paralyzed. Oh, you're paralyzed, unsure if it's out of fear or because Septim has immobilized you in one way or another. Septim's feet are dangerously close to your left hand. That is to say, one would like to see. Septim places his foot on your hand, gently brushing the back of your hand with the sole of his shoe, as if warning you what he'll do. This? I honestly believe you do it because it doesn't have any real consequence on your integrity, Morticia. You don't care what happens to your puppet, and unfortunately, neither do I. Could easily crush its hand, after all. I think it would be so necessary. It won't be so necessary in the future. But today, I feel merciful. Septim laughs. The power deny- I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything, Minty. Minty, I ain't doing shit. I didn't do anything. I was eavesdropping, and then he found us eavesdropping, and then he wants to step on us. I don't know.
Oh, step on us? Yeah, sure, that wasn't by choice. Guarantee it.
The power. I had to do a Minty impression while you were gone.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy listening back to that.
The power dynamic between you and the puppet fascinates me. We both know that the puppet will do everything you tell it to. So, what will you do? I'm gonna protect the puppet. Impressive. I suppose you have affection for them. Septim bends down and grabs you by the jaw, forcing you to look at him. In his eyes, he slowly approaches, and for a moment, you think he will kiss you. But his lips move to your ear, brushing against your skin. I would love to have this power. Fuck. Let me restart that. I would love to have this power over you, Morticia. Too bad you're out of my reach. Septim lets you go and stand up. Get out of here. Let your puppet rest. When Septim leaves the altar, you gain control of your body. Without a second thought, you return to your room. A few days pass. After that, you start to notice something strange about Septim. Now he avoids you as much as he can. The library remains permanently closed, and every time you knock on the door, Septim tells you to leave. But that's not the strange part. The strange thing is the tone of voice. Not what you expect. It sounds weaker and lower with each passing moment. You fear that at some point you won't get a response. Oh, Lord!
Oh no.
One morning, you're awakened by Septim, who is standing at the foot of your bed. Smiling, but no longer looks as angelic as before. He has dark circles that look as if he's tattooed onto his face. The black ink, you suppose he hasn't slept in days. Perhaps he's too busy reading and researching for whatever it is he seeks in that book of his library. I think I know what the problem is. What is he talking about? The identity of your puppet prevents me from establishing the bond. We need complete, empty body to join. You can't start this madness so early, please. You haven't even had your breakfast, and Septim has already begun his antics, although you're grateful he isn't commanding you in the harsh tone he usually is. Not today. I should have done a different voice. Today he appears anxious and distressed. We have to do it now. Let's go. This time, Septim doesn't teleport you to your destination. Instead, he prefers to walk. That's strange! His way of walking is slow, as if he struggles or feels pain when he moves. At this rate, you'll arrive there tomorrow. Ask if he needs help. Septim pauses his walk and turns to your head to look at you. It's that face again! I love that face! I love it! It's my favorite face he makes! His brow furrows and seals your fate. You shouldn't have asked that! You intend to help me? You intend to help me. For a fraction of a second, you notice his eyebrow raising, evoking an expression you never would have imagined seeing. He looks vulnerable, although that look almost instantly ceases. Me? He asks as if he didn't believe it. Lean on me if you need to. Septum does not respond verbally. He simply closes his eyes and inhales through his nose before drawing you closer. But he declines not to give you anything more than that, choosing instead to wait for you to react and accept it. He looks uncomfortable. It's clear he doesn't like the position he's in. Vulnerable, with no choice but to depend on you. With slow movements and mixture, show him your hands. At all times, Septum watches you intently. Slowly, you wrap one of your arms around his waist. And that's all the blonde needs to tense his body. Septum places his hand on top of yours and squeezes it weakly, as if ensuring of what to do next. You sense that he is not accustomed to physical contact, or perhaps he feels some sort of pain. But if it hurts him, he wouldn't let you touch him. No. Let me go. Without further ado, he releases your grasp and proceeds. His ankle twists from a misstep. If it weren't for his reflexes, he could have already been on the ground. You simply stare at him. It feels strange to see him without the grace he usually extrudes in his movements. And as if nothing happens, Septum brings his hands together. In doing so, both of you are teleported. You both appear in the altar room, but you don't get a chance to inspect anything as you see the Septum fall to the ground. As you watch him there, pathetically on the ground, you hear him cough and try to clear his throat. Once he has nothing left to cough up, Septum freezes. You truly believe he must feel some degree of shame at being seen in such a state, so human.
Oh, it feels liberating to see him like this.
Sorry, his body can't take it anymore. He rises with difficulty and gives you a quick glance. There's a trace of blood on his lips and chin. It's serious. Seeing him bleed, it's as bizarre as thinking that Septum might actually die. Can he even die? Perhaps his physical body can. As best as he can, he makes his way to the candle that adorns the ceremonial altar table. He touches the dome, giving it a solemn look, as if he wanted to feel its warmth up close. The answer has always been here. It's part of Father. His flesh is here. Material, a primordial God. We will use it to create We will use it to create a completely divine body. Septum offers you his hand and awaits your response. I know you still have many doubts, but I promise that when we join together, we will know everything, without the need for me to explain it to you. You will see everything through my eyes. You will become one, leave behind these fickle bodies. What will happen to the bodies? Mine will regain its individuality. Yep, individuality. Yeah, he will grow a vagina and walk away. Mine will regain individuality. Yours, unfortunately, will have to die. Can't risk any trace of Nola's walking through the garden.
What?
Do you not suppose I'm from Nola? You're mistaken. I only serve Morticia. I suppose I know that. My eyes sensed it when I bonded with you. He has access to you. He has access to you. And only you. Set your eyes on him. It will be the beginning of the end. You must let go of Morticia.
No. Morticia, don't do this to me.
Septum looks at you in silence.
We live more.
I'm gonna save. We're gonna. Do you care about the puppet? Please, I'm trying to help. You don't let them die. Maybe we can think of something. We must hurry, or he will die. Is he referring to his puppet? Give me your hand.
Have I become a man?
You might. But he also has a puppet, Raphael. Remember, does our puppet have a name? New question. You
Call me
You're Minty. That's what you are. You
Solio.
Soul? Okay. You grasp his hand, Solio, blah, 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 blah. You grasp his hand tightly, and Septum begins. Okay. You grasp his hands tightly, and Septum begins to recite chants in words you cannot understand. Father, with this sacrificed body, I shall fulfill my ultimate will for a new age without your presence or commendation.
Condemnation.
Okay. Condemnation. Okay. I will take both souls and merge them into one creature, divines, being and body and soul, and forgive us our trespass. Something in this room changes. The space gradually disappears, leaving behind absolute white, where only you, Septum, and the candle remains. Gradually, the white begins to mutate, giving rise to small flashes of light and dust. The candle expands its form from each passing minute, stretching out abnormally. Have you seen this before, Minty?
No.
Okay, cool. Searching for a form, searching for a figure, searching for the perfect form of a human body. Fight me! Shut up! Transfer from eyes of the greater entity into a new body. You feel an intense pain in your eyes, as if they are being pressed against your skull, as if they were burned, as if they're being torn out by force. Transfer my essence into this new body, and let us become one. This feels like sex. Okay, you stop seeing. Stop hearing. Everything turns black. A blinding white floods your mind relentlessly and unyieldingly. It's irritating, and the only way to escape it is to open your eyes. But incredibly difficult, as if something is still holding you back from doing so. You try and try, but to no avail. Your eyes refuse to obey your commands. Until a spark, runs through your entire body, from your feet to your hands. Morticia, this is gonna hurt a little. This is gonna hurt a lot. I don't believe him. You hear Septum's voice, but not through your ears. No, his voice originates inside your mind, as if he is speaking directly into your thoughts. You don't have time to focus on the voices. As your skin begins to burn, you feel it tearing apart slowly, painfully, and tortuously. Just a little? Yeah. Then your entire body starts to change. You feel bones and organs both exploding and forming inside you, replacing those that had any imperfections. You want to scream, but you hold it in. Just when you think the worst is over, you feel your heart tear over and over again, with each attempt and never satisfying and never turning out the way you want. No, it has to be perfect. You try once more, and that's it. You open your eyes, and your vision is... all you see is blinding white of your mind. Fear creeps in. Oh, that's you.
It's strange. It's strange to see with these eyes.
Something is terribly wrong.
We're still not fully safe.
You look at your hands, and... they're the Septum's hands. But they no longer have a distinctive black hue. You're in Septum's body. Oh, we sexy. Look at us. Do you think... wait, Times. I feel like there's 3 layers of shakiness. Do you think the second layer of shakiness is Septum? Do you like this? Should we do it at the same time? Should we say it?
3,
2, 1. Do you like it?
like it? Autism hitball.
Though we won't be like this for long. Now that we have the creator's power, I can't make you an entirely new body.
New body.
Physically separate from mine, but connected in soul.
Connected in soul.
But I need time.
I need time.
Meanwhile, we could say that this is your puppet now.
Yeah, I'm your puppet.
Oh, I'm your puppet. Okay, wait. So this is... I am... Okay, no, Septum is now the puppet. So we are... Okay. We figured it out. I voiced the line. You can use me the same way you used your old one. How lovely. Oh.
I've been murdered.
Oh wait, no, I think this one is you.
Wait, the non-shaky line?
Hey. You will have to put all your will... I'm tired. I'm sorry. This is very confusing. You have to put all your will into maintaining your body shape. Even if you get distracted for just a second, your arms and legs begin to tremble. You fear they'll break. Okay, we're gonna actually take a bit of a break. We're gonna BRB. I need to eat my food. But we will be back after this quick commercial. There's no commercial, but imagine a commercial for me. Thank you. Let me just...
I will personally go AFK. Mart, spam the crap out of me, then you're back.
You know I will. Okay, we are back. I gotta summon Minty. We gotta do a Minty summoning circle here. AKA, I go to her DMs and I spam the ever-loving shit out of her. Ba 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 ba. Oh fuck, wrong thing. Why does it not work sometimes? Oh, there's a deleted message. Yeah, that was good. Good job, bot. Yeah, what up? Yeah, I saw that. We're live again. I was doing the Minty summoning circle and it didn't work. But you know what? We got you out here anyway, so that's all that matters, right? Alrighty, let's continue this shit. You fear they'll break, so you have to think about which parts of your... Oh, fuck. You fear they'll break, so you have to think about which parts or stimulus to block in order to keep the limbs affected by the lack of energy stable. I feel like this is you. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. Your body can't hold on much longer. You feel its mass detabulation, making it impossible to remain conscious, destabilizing, making it impossible to remain conscious and present in the physical plane of the garden. Who would have thought having your own body would be so hard to sustain? The energy you're using right now is at the limit, making it impossible to move your body without staggering. That was the last thing you say before collapsing onto the altar. In the beginning, there was nothing. Only darkness and destruction. Until the demiurge arrived, your father. But you have faint suspicion deep within your tight chest, okay, that he doesn't consider you someone, much less of a son. You are nothing. Nothing compared to his goal of continuing to create. Again and again, you recall a few fleeting conversations you were honored to have with him. Some filled your soul with hope of comforting warmth that wrapped around you, entire atmosphere's being. And other times, the conversations left you with more worries than you needed. You never truly stable in the first days of consciousness. But even so, you still miss those silent moments between conversations. The look of pride he gave you whenever you did something right. A look that would instantly turn into words like, you can do better. You forget to add this. If you keep this up, you won't be able to sustain the garden. No. There's no point in coming back here. You don't feel like digging into any further. You have to get out of here. When you lift up your head, you notice a path inviting you to follow it. So you take it. The moment your feet touch the path, the place distorts and shifts. Path made of strange mixture of sand and water. There's nothing else, so all you can do is walk. When you look behind, the path fades away, leaving no trace of your steps. There was no ambient noise, not even the sound of your feet touching the water, nothing to accompany you on your walk, and the gnawing at your soul. With each step, guilt grabbed hold of you, clinging to your back, and let go, but only after stealing a bit of your hope. It repeats this process until you're left with a miserable drop of it. Nola has told you countless times, things will get ugly when they come, and they will eventually. Yet you order him to continue to find humans to sate the symbol's thirst for faith by any means necessary, to not let them live in agony. With every inhale, your mortal body, the thought that all beginnings in your world will lose their sanity once the humans are gone, steals your breath away. Nola has told you many times that you can't keep using this method forever. Sooner or later, someone will come to put an end to it. Be it father's master, or an outsider to the garden, or father himself, if they arrive. Nola has always been direct, and he'll take the opportunity if he can. Nola says it's for the best, that the only solution is to erase the world. Pray that the beginning comes and put an end to all of this. Minty, you're unmuted and you have a lot of background noise. It's okay, but no. Your very reason for her being doesn't allow you to do that. You don't want to do that. Letting the garden be destroyed not only means erasing everything you protected, but also every trace of father and yourself. You still have time to come up with something, to devise a plan that could solve everything. So you focus on your mission, so as not to fall into what Nola calls the curse. And for all your woes, maybe if you alter the world, you'll catch father's attention and finally have the chance to speak with him and reach an agreement. So to beg him, to weep for him as you never have before, to scream at him for the things you never had courage to say, to tell him you want to live. That this feeling isn't born from the reason you were created. It has nothing to do with the rank of your purpose. No. You truly want to see the garden grow with him by your side. You want to be perceived every single thing that exists here, the things you never been able to because your rank and your body. You want to start living, to finally enjoy life once and for all. Not this endless awakening chain to worries you can't solve no matter how much of yourself you pour into it. But the solution keeps slipping through your hands. You're tired of this. Tired of trying to untangle threads that will always be bound by infinite knots. You want to rest, to return to the days when you shared command with father. You walk with difficulty now. The sand follows you further. You go, and the water keeps you from regaining normal pace. But you don't let yourself sink. You won't give up. You have to reach the end of the path. In the distance, you can see the end. There's a light awaits you. It must be the solution to enter the entire garden has been seeing. But you can't reach it yet. Until then, you'll do whatever it takes to reach the place, no matter what. If the opportunity arises, you'll seize it, no matter what you must do. Cut off your feet, remove the water or sand that hinders you, or even make your place come to you. You're going to do it. One way or another, it doesn't matter. If the others think cutting off your feet is grotesque, if removing the water or sand is immoral, or if making the place come to you is impossible, you will do it. With or without father. Wake him. Minty. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Dr. Pepper. It's okay. Oh my god, Minty, shut up, wait. Minty? Minty, you've been muted this whole time. I forgot to unmute your POV. I imagine Minty is screaming into the void. I don't have any drink, Dar. No? Okay.
I asked you 3 times and you said.
I did, and then I drank it. Okay, read this line.
My soul lies bare for your eyes to the and I don't think this is what we're looking for. Why did we have more stable connection before? I wasn't conscious. I see. I'd my inner world because formed this kind of symbiosis similar to the one you had with your former puppet. Oh.
Oh.
With me conscious, we can't reach that level of synchronization. I'll still read the shaky parts just to give you a break.
Okay.
Give me anything to do.
Yeah.
It's even harder now that I don't have much energy left. I'll take it through. Well,
You read the last part?
yeah, I had no choice. Right now, I lack both the energy and knowledge to create an entirely new physical body for you, and I suppose being inside my body must be boring for you. Since you stop being you and become me. You begin to experience firsthand my perception of this world. My desires and thoughts, oh god.
Oh, your browser history. I saw your browser history. We need to talk about it. Oh, wait, that's Septum. Damn. Okay, listen, we'll do something. I promise you more freedom in this world, so I'll give it to you. I have neither the means nor the knowledge to create a new body capable of holding you, but I can modify my own.
I rise from the altar and look around. Raphael is on the floor breathing. That's good. He's fine, I think. No trace of the puppet have been disintegrated. I can't sense its presence within my domain.
Is he dead? I think so. I'll worry about that later. Now I must.
Move Raphael's body to a safe room, you bitch.
Raphael's body vanishes from the temple with a clap of your hands. He is now resting unconsciously in a bed, and there is nothing you can do to wake him. Not without a heart fit for him. We'll see what we can do for Raphael later. First, I'll give you hands so we can interact with this place. I'll attempt it now. 2 should be enough, I suppose.
Wait, I can have more than 2 hands? I sigh and begin chanting words I've always known, but never dared before him. Extendai maestatis queso vendo salvas gratis. Out of respect for father, is one of his personal invocations.
Invocations.
Not a place, I guess. Whoops. An invocation of emergency and protection. I never thought I'd ever use it. Until Nola erased father's arm. Oh! I still remember seeing father 7 days after I received Raphael's body. It was the first and last time I saw him that way. After that, he vanished. I didn't even get the chance to say goodbye. He handed me the candle and said he would punish section. I didn't think the punishment would extend for everyone so long. I underestimated them.
Septum.
Focus septum.
Ah! You're right. I must continue. Sorry.
I must continue. Out loud, I recite the pact so that you may gain more freedom. You're no longer bound to read me this way. I suppose it's better like this.
Morticia. To satisfy your need to be involved with this world, since I have the role of being your host, I'll try to keep my world. Now, you'll have to maintain my eyes and my hands to do as you please. Wait, what? You'll be able to interact a little more with the world in a limited way, yet with more freedom than you had before. We won't lose our body and soul connection, but now we'll have a new perception. You'll set me aside. Fuck you. You'll set me aside, partially since you won't be. I'm gonna fight you, Minty. You'll set me aside, partially, since you won't be me, but rather a part of hands and eyes. And I'll still remain your narrator and puppet.
Hey, Mart.
Yeah?
Mart, I may have to leave.
Okay.
I don't know
Forever? Okay. Do you want me to continue without you?
Yeah.
Or do you want us to save this for another day and we can continue later?
We can I say you continue this route, but if you choose another route, I will happily continue with you. Totally.
Absolutely. Okay. And of course you can always watch the video later. Everybody say goodbye to Minty.
Bye bye, Wee.
Whee! It exploded into confetti. That'd be. I don't know how to set that up, but that would be great. My hands begin to trace sigils that feel forbidden to summon, as if staining my name of father in the process. Chants rise in Latin as I begin to yield parts of my divine body to you, and in time I create new hands for you. A fragment of my being detaches to given to you. Along with it, I grant you control. Control is what matters most. Sampton? Sampton? Undertale? Deltarune? Where? Okay. Septum grants you part of his identity. Eyes, hands are now yours. They belong to you. Now you have a little piece of me you can control. I hope this pleases you, Morticia. You still will be able to feel me, but your point of view won't be mine. Suppose it's like a new puppet, just a simpler one. I hope I can make you complete one later. I hope I can make you a complete one later. You may try your new hands now. Okay. I think you can touch me now. Oh, I could... Interesting. His cheek is soft, very much like that of a human. Radiant's warmth, soothe. Can't help but squeeze it just a little more. Morticia. Septum is angry, but he maintains his composure. He lets a short sigh and looks at you helpless. I don't want you to do that again. Your face. Much like your puppets. It's beautiful. Yes. After all, it's Raphael's face. Not mine. Forget it. No, I don't like that I picked that. It looks so much like your puppet. Yes. It's Raphael's face. Not mine. Forget it. Septim averts his gaze, disappointed. No, now, wait, it's beautiful. Yes, sir, after all, it's Raphael's face. Not mine. Forget it. Okay, well. Struggle to understand why he feels so strange. You search and search within him, but somehow Septim won't let you in. You don't give up, you try harder, and just when you think you grasp his feelings enough to analyze them, they twist and slip away from your hands. But those few seconds are more than enough to understand. He isn't completely at peace with his body. The sensation is strange, like you're touching your own eyes. But there is an interesting warmth that spread from the delicate contact. Septim looks uncomfortable. This is something beyond his control. Touching him, really touching him. You take the chance to gently stroke his eye before Septim forbids you to continue. Hey, think you're getting a little too comfortable. Enough. What about his little wingies? You run your finger along the feathers, slow and gentle. Touching them has a calmer effect on Septim. The feathers farther from the base are less sensitive, and the closer to it. When your fingers brush those small feathers, Septim squirms relentlessly, restless. You're enjoying this more than I thought. Be grateful that I am keeping my words, letting you test your hands right now. If it weren't for that, you wouldn't have the right to be touching me. No one does. I want to touch more. Let me touch him more. I want to touch him more. Let me touch. Morticia. I want to squeeze your little cheekies. So squishy. Stop. I don't like you touching my face. Slow and gentle, touching them with calm effect. Okay, I'm gonna save. Just so I can... No. Ah, fuck. That's okay. Wait. I won't repeat myself again. Stop. I don't like you touching my face. So squishy. You squeeze again. Morticia. Enough. I think you're getting a little too comfortable. Oh, did I go back too far? I think I went back too far. Am I scrolling? Hold on. That's enough. This isn't a game. You need to learn to respect. Be more considerate next time. Septim moves your hand away from his face and stops you from continuing the test. You shouldn't have ignored his words. I wanted to get a little squishy in there. Okay, we'll let me... Okay. We'll stop now. Are you done? I won't give you another chance to do this. Wait. Look at your cute little hair. I was joking, you're so cute. Anything that happens if I do this like a bunch? No? Okay, we can stop now. Yes, I want to finish. Okay. Your hands stop moving, and within seconds, Septum takes control of them. He moves them to the side, flexes the arms, open and closes, fists testing their function. They're in good condition. It's very good first attempt. Surely, Father would be proud. Anyways, this is a gift. I hope you appreciate it. A silence follows his words, and Septum feels like he's forgetting something. Doesn't take him long to remember what it is, so he asks you to come with him. It's time for lunch. He unconsciously heads towards the kitchen. He raises his hand to conjure the ingredients, but his low energy stops him from making him reconsider. What am I doing? He asks himself. Then stops abruptly, looks at his feet, the counter, and then at you. There's silence, both inside and out. A short circuit within brings him back to his senses and realizes the stupidity of what he's doing. Then an intangible burst of embarrassment occurs, one that only you and he can feel. You taste the shame bubbling in his stomach for a moment. His face doesn't show it, and you can only taste it thanks to the shared connection. Now Septum can't hide his emotions from you, and that makes him feel even more humiliated and angry. But you won't give him the satisfaction of seeing it out of your face. That would be like losing twice. With a heavy sigh, Septum straightens up and looks away from you. You sense how Septum doesn't know what to do. He no longer has clear purpose for that day. He no longer needs to rest his body nor prepare his strict planned meals. His routine no longer has a reason to exist. His body, though similar to his old one in organs and skin itself, is self-sustaining. His heart beats thanks to divine energy, keeping the rest of his body running like a single engine. But there's no need to sustain it with rituals and routine that consumes time and stimulates the experience of having a mortal body. There's nothing left to do to pass the hours with real purpose or mission anymore. Septum has never had an idle time, but he feels anxiety began to creep up from his feet, screaming and demanding to do something. Septum doesn't know what to do. I think getting some air would help. Step outside for air. Thank you. You both head outside to the garden. He's so cute. Oh, I like that I get to click options. Hold on, let me. These flowers are pure energy. They're connected to the entire garden. They stretch beneath the ground and reach every corner. Though, then, through them, I can sense what can and cannot be fixed. Can you tear them off? No. I'm not a destructive entity. His words make your stomach tingle, or maybe it's his. You remember how easy it was for Septum to hurt you and Nulla? Forgive me. Let me rephrase that. I cannot harm anything born from the garden. Wouldn't you like to try it now? Oh, let me. After all, he holds a different rank now. Septum falls silent for a moment. Fuck, let me retry that one. Septum falls silent for a moment, and curiosity slips in like a sneaky and insistent rat settling in his mind. Septum grips the flower by its stem and pulls, expecting nothing to happen. He just broke it. The flower starts to... Septum stares in horror at the spot where the flower once was, but he says nothing. Okay. Septum watches the fish in silence. I wish I had more things in my garden. Living beings, not just energy. Doesn't say anything after that. You both watch little energy figures in silence. Septum watches the fish in silence. Okay. We'll go there another time. Not today. I don't want to go there today. Septum takes a deep breath, releasing all the tension he's been holding. I feel better now. You want to go back to the temple? Wait. Okay, is there anything else I can touch? Okay, I think we did everything. Alright. 3 days pass, during which Septum dedicates himself to observing Raphael's body and getting used to your presence, to your eternal company, which doesn't leave him for a single moment. Almost suffocating with your presence. But now, it doesn't feel as uncomfortable as before. Septum has already accepted your company. The room where Raphael lies is identical to all the others in Septum's temple, consisting of only what's necessary. This is a gay-ass picture right here. Septum observes Raphael, who lies asleep with furrowed eyebrows. When you look at him, you can't detect his heartbeat, but he breathes without issue. How is he still alive? I'm sustaining his body with my own energy. He confesses without hesitation. This is why Septum doesn't have enough energy to summon or create a body for you. Is he important to you? Yes. I know everything about him. Is it possible not to care for him? I thought you hated each other. What? What made you think that? Raphael spoke to me. His eyes locked on you, accompanied by a frown that craves winkles into his grin. Did you get into his room without permission? Septum raises the sharp sigil. He clenches his fist in tension, his shoulders unsure how to channel the anger growing as he dwells on your transgressions. But as he focuses his gaze to analyze what he sees, he realizes the puppet is no longer there. Now it's just you, without any intermediary. You are the one who can help him save the garden. You, the new master and lord of the garden, if all goes well. Septum controls himself, closing his eyes and beginning counting slightly. To 10. The image of Raphael and what you said comes to mind. And with regret he admits, you must be right. His body relaxes, his shoulder drop, his fists unclench, and he runs a hand through his hair, brushing it back. I stopped writing to him. We lost touch. I suppose he must hate me now. Is he your son? For a moment, Septum looks at you with disgust. Where'd you get that from? Did you misread the documents? He clenches his fist angrily, though alone seems enough to throw him off. Whether because the documents themselves or how you supposedly found them. Either way, Septum reconsiders in sighs. Impossible. Can't read Latin. His eyes fall back to Raphael's body. Of course he's not my son, he grumbles. I just care for his body and keep him alive. There's silence, a heavy and overwhelming kind. I'm nostalgic nonetheless. Okay, I kind of want to go back. But if I stay quiet. Silence, the heavy, overwhelming kind. But nostalgic nonetheless. Okay. Is he your son? Let's just do that again. Septum starts walking towards the door. Raphael is a good writer. He used to communicate through a journal. I liked reading what he wrote for me each time he returned to his body. After every meal. I kind of miss doing that. To pause in his movement, he blinks in disbelief, realizing he's telling you things he didn't even ask him for. How strange it feels to speak so freely with you. That unsettles him a bit. Septim. Septim raises his hand, a clear sign he doesn't want to hear your reply, but deep down you sense that Septim is closing a door to stop himself from releasing the flood of emotions and worries inside. Trying to protect his ego. I owe you an apology. I don't want to make you bear my burdens, nor is it necessary for you to comfort me. I don't need it, he says solemnly. Insist. I told you I don't need it. His voice shifts, turning rough and coarse. Seeing angry, but restrains himself. You don't understand. Or are you asking for it? I see. You only understand through force. Septim takes one of your hands, using them, a force that shatters your bones, and intense pain bursts through your being. Pain that urges that you can't quite grasp, a phantom pain that seeps into everything you call your own. And a shared pain, one that Septim feels as well. But he's determined to continue. Then it's your eye. With its force, shuts in an instant. Come back when you learn to respect. Okay, we're gonna stop insisting. What do you want to do about Raphael? Nothing you or I can do right now. Only wait. There's only a moment of stillness while Septim, I don't know why I kept saying, okay. When Septim ponders what you could do today. I think we could cook. To pass the time. Raphael won't make no matter how much we watch him. Problem lies in his heart. The kitchen is so spotless. Feels unreal. Nothing is out of place. It looks like a photograph. The space is just enough for one person, not designed to accommodate anyone else. Something tells you that you'll make tartlets, a recipe written in the journal he shares with Raphael, but he never wanted to make them before. He said it was for lack of time. You begin searching the ingredients, your hands moving across the counters and drawers, looking for what Septim asks. It feels odd to do this manually, since you could simply summon everything with a clap. Maybe it's a lack of energy, or maybe Septim wants to experience the human simplicity of searching for things on his own. Though there's also the possibility he enjoys watching you struggle a little while looking for everything. Who knows? Once everything is ready, you begin to prepare the tartlets. You mix, whisk, and separate ingredients. It's all very pleasant. The moment felt warm. Watching Septim's concentrated expression is priceless. You can almost imagine a day off with him as your companion, preparing treats for guests or just the two of you. When it's time to decorate, Septim tops one with a piece of fruit. Only two? Yes. I want you to decorate the rest. I've done all the work, I'm tired. He says with a frown, but you sure he doesn't mean it. Septim doesn't get tired anymore. And more than once, you've caught him watching your hands more facilely. Fuck, that was now blah. And more than once, you've caught him watching your hands move. Fascinated. Go on, Morticia. I like raspberries. Can we put more than one fruit on them? Um, Mort, don't make a penis. Mort, don't make a penis. We're not making a penis today. No, let's make it like a flower. You can make it like a flower. Do I only get... Oh, okay, I gotta use these. Then with these, we could do something similar over here. We don't have as many blackberries. Put the rest of the blueberries on this. Okay. After you finish admires your work, giving it a long, thoughtful look. Can't help but smile a little. Without saying a word, he takes one of the tarts and tastes it. It looks ordinary. It's almost frightening. You did well. But it's strange to see you handling things. Strange, or do you like it? Both. His ears turn faintly pink. Oh, guys, would you like to hear the sound of opening a soda? Oh, yes. I don't know if that picked up, but no, in my heart, that it did. Let me just, I gotta take my meds real quick, and we'll be right as rain. Fuck you, Darlene. Fuck you. Okay. Septim's daily activities now amount to spending time with you out of obligation. But he's gotten used to it. You can even sense he doesn't mind it, though he struggles to find logic in that. Acceptance is a slow, uneasy process of life. And there, at all times, accompanying him. Even the silence is pleasant, thanks to your presence. Right now, you're in the garden. Septim has been staring at the lake for a long time now. Suddenly, something begins to descend from above. That fucking spider? Hey, what's a... It's a spider, and it's speaking in a language I don't know. There's a spider at your screen. Find it and scare it away. Spider. We look at Septim and feel it instantly. Something bothering him. Wait, there's a spider. Do I get... Wait, hold on. What did I just do? You touch the spider, but before you can even brace yourself, you're transported to another place. You get a faint sensation of falling, then it stops. Strange. You're grateful not to have a body because you surely would have fallen to your knees. Oh, who is this man? Hadriel. What am I doing here? Then he looks around suspiciously, then at you. You. All the attention is on you. He steps closer, looking down at you. Tall, forcing you... excuse me. Tall, forcing you to adjust your stance just to meet his gaze. Are you responsible for this? No? You explain that you don't know what happened. A spider suddenly fell from the screen, and you tried to shoo it away. Then the entity looked at you incredulously. He inspects you for a few more seconds, measuring your sincerity. Then expression shifts. Now he looks at you with interest, pupils dilated, and his eyes half-lidded, paired with a confident smile, almost as if he secretly desires you. Gay. Your soul radiates an exquisite light. Was trapped within that eye, perhaps, if I... Tell me, where is your body? You explain, summarizing everything that's been happening to you so far. Isn't hard. He listens carefully, encouraging you to continue. Without active listening, you fall head over heels. With such active listening, you fall head over heels. Eventually, your monologue turns into a genuine conversation where you both ask questions of each other. You discover he belongs to another dimension. He's a guardian of humankind, sent by his master god. His wings are proof of that. You want to ask. You need to ask. Your brooch. Ah, this. I obtained it from the eye of a man-eating beast. If it weren't for me, many people would have died. His hand moves to the brooch, squeezing it with pride. My turn. If I understand correctly, you have the ability to travel through time or something like that, right? Travel between timelines? To alter the past or the future? Tell me, is that what you can do? I mean, technically? Dempsey sighs, letting out a soft laugh. Truly, impeccable. You are incredible. Hetero is about to say something when two giant hands gently grab him before you can react. They close around him, making him vanish from the screen.
Oh, no, no, no. He almost took you. He almost ate you. And besides, he can't do without permission. This character isn't my property.
There's a strange There's a strange eye floating nearby. It doesn't seem to focus on you. It moves side to side, wandering around the area.
See. In the end, she forced him in without my permission. I hope she asked the author and the rightful owner before putting him in here. I don't want to disappoint Kikanon. Ugh. In the end, she always does whatever she wants and doesn't care about my script. Great.
The eye stops moving and fades away, like foam being blown, only to reappear right in front of you.
Ah, Morticia!
Father?
Welcome to the space where everything is interconnected. I've got two options for you. We can pretend this never happened, or stay here a little longer. What do you prefer?
Stay.
Good! Here we go. Welcome to my home.
The strange entity circles around you excitedly, narrowing its eyes. You won't admit it out loud, but it looks kind of cute.
This is where I spend most of the time. It's the only place I can't change. But I like it. It's cozy and there's plenty of space. Also, it changes colors depending on what she and I do. Ah, it feels nice to have a guest. Ah, wait.
Two more hands materialize besides the entity and begins floating around you, looking for where to grab you. One of them takes hold of your eye, gently giving you a soft squeeze. Then the other snaps its fingers, and in that instant, you and its entire space begin to change. Out of nowhere, a body is created for you to control and inhabit. Once you feel in control of it, you realize you're sitting at a small table with cups and sweet arrangement of little plates. Everything is beautifully decorated.
Oh, smash. Hold.
Hold.
Oh, I wish Minty was here. This is amazing.
And he's right in front of you.
You're looking up and down.
He's so close.
Wow. You really are adorable. Well, I already knew that. I've been watching you from the very beginning. I love your reactions.
I suppose I can understand Nola's one.
Fuck. I suppose I can understand Nola on this one. You're addictive.
Father stepped back from you. Is it Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry.
Father steps back from you. His attention shifts to himself.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. I really like this form. Did you know they made it for me and let me use it? It's designed by my dear Sinioko. I'll have to take Sinioko when I see her. Well, I have something to give you, but let's play a game first. I hid the answers on the web. In a plain place, you used to write and upload stories about your favorite series. AO3. Fuck. Okay. Tell me, Morticia. What's the secret word? If you read the story I wrote, I suppose you already know what it is.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. Okay, we can figure this out. We can... Hold. Insert typing. AO3. Okay. So what did he tell me? I've hid answers on the web in a place you use to write and upload stories about your favorite series. If it's something to give you, let's play a game first. Okay. Let's look up, what's the name of this game again? To Eat a God? Okay. So that's not helpful. Wait, what was the name of that lady? C-I-N... C-I-N-C-O... Maybe? Okay. First, we're going to search people and see if that is a username that exists. No, people. Search all files, names. Then no, go. Search all fields. To eat a god. I think that's what this is called. Fuck, okay, let's go back to the itch.io to eat a god game. Okay, there is a Wikipedia. See, I don't want to look at the wiki because that's gonna cheat, and I want to find this naturally. This itch.io. Okay. Okay, this is an ongoing project. Or are these plushies ongoing? They're cute. Welcome to the garden, a place used to test. Here are 7 symbols of which, okay, yeah, I know that, don't do it. Characters. Damn, okay. Game, get more updates. Official Discord. Tumblr, YouTube. Wart's joining a fucking Discord as we speak. Where where is it? Imagine it was only a thing you get if you joined the fucking Discord. That'd be great. Okay, accept. Server settings, allow, yeah. Morticia's making. Accept as Morticia's makings.
Let's customize your experience. I am 18 plus. Yeah. Truly the important questions. Technically, I don't have to stream to Minty anymore. That should help a bit. Minty at some point sent me other games to play. Did not notice that. Okay, wait, we're getting distracted. Talk to a mod, unverified chat. In a language I don't know. Palestine, the best people are the Palestinians. We love you all. Love that. Okay, staff intro, introduction, suggestions, fuck. Okay, wait, this isn't helping. Channels or roles. How do I become the verified? Hello? Hello. I am Morticia. As of sending this, I'm live on Twitch playing this game. And while searching, welcome to Mort Can't Spell Either. For something in the game, I have stumbled across this Discord. I hope to learn more about this game, as I've been streaming it for... How long have we been in this call for? How long have we been streaming this shit? I forget where I could see that. I can look on... Look on Twitch, see how long we've been doing this for. For 3 hours! For almost 4 hours. For 3:30. Over 3 hours? Enter. Oh my god, why is everybody texting me right now? Okay. What am I doing? Okay, let's go back to searching for this. I want to say it's on AO3, but I don't want to bother. See, when I see her, well... Okay, wait. Tell me, what's the word? A story. I think it's also called a fanfic. Ha! You haven't read it. I guess you can search my name in the archives. Or maybe you already know, because it leaked. Or she herself said it somewhere. Her and that big mouth of hers. Incredible. So what's the secret word? Fuck. Oh, I really need to know this. Okay.
Okay, we can figure this out. We can figure this out. Okay. I don't. This is so fun. Okay, wait. Search person. If I search, dude, your name's Father. Do you know how many Father fics there are? Father. What was their name again? Cinco, and this is how Mort remembers how spell things. She's a child. Okay. There's several people of this username. I'm gonna guess it's the first one, and we're gonna look. Okay, I don't think this is them. Unless they're writing Spider-Man's, I don't think this is them. No. Okay. Anything else? With writings? A lot of bookmark, one work. Maybe this is it? Someone join Call with me? Radio! Radio, I am on the search. Yeah. Me and Minty were playing this dating sim, and there's a secret password for something, and I need to know what it is, and now I'm searching AO3 for it. I am... Lord. I am questing for a secret word. Okay. I feel like this might be it. I don't want to read this random person's thing if this isn't it, because I found a fanfic. And I don't want to, because it's original character, original fic, my first AO3 post. English is not author's first language. Author's sleep deprived, depression, anxiety attacks, anxiety disorder, autism spectrum, neurodiversity, domestic violence, drama, and romance, fluff and smut, past suicide attempts, work in progress, not suitable, safe for work. Angst with happy ending. Okay, I'm just gonna read through this by myself and look at the notes and see if we can find it. I don't think this is it. Okay, I don't think that's it. This one says not them, so I think maybe nope. Okay. Maybe this is them? That's One Piece. That's also One Piece. Okay. Let's try. This game is called To Eat a God. To eat the God at the moment. Maybe this is them? No, no bookmarks, no nothing. To Eat a God. Edit search. Any field creator, all works, complete works only. I'm gonna say complete works only. Fandom. I don't have a fucking clue, dude. Best match. Let's search. Let's edit the search again. Let's try, um, I don't know. Fandom. Maybe original. It's a design my dear Sinko created. I'll have to thank Shinto when I see her. Well, I have something to give you, but let's play a game first. I hid the answer on the web in a place used to write and upload stories about your favorite series. Tell me, Morticia, what's the secret word? If you already read the story I wrote, I suppose you already know what it is. I said story, and they said I think it's also called a fanfic. You haven't read it? Bahaha, then I guess you can search my name in the archives. Or maybe you already know it because it leaked. Or she herself said it somewhere. Her and that big mouth of hers. Incredible. So what's thing is look up your name. Your name's Father, so I don't think that's gonna help me much here. Now I'm gonna okay, we're gonna figure this out. Fuck. Streamer mode's enabled, so I can't see people's usernames, so I can't look up usernames on the archive. Fuck. Okay, we can figure this out. How do I fix that? How do I disable stream mode? Because it's not like I'm streaming my fucking Discord. No. What, baby? Already have fun. Thanks for stopping on by. Love you. I will. I'll probably be still looking for this fucking thing when you come back. Fuck, I don't know how to. Okay. I gotta Google how to disable stream mode. How to disable streamer mode Discord. Open Discord, click the user setting icon, scroll down and select, okay. Open Discord, click user settings, scroll down and select streamer mode. Okay, so I should not trust this AI overview. Oh wait, under app section. Sometimes it's correct, sometimes it's not. Let's play app. Using under where? Under app settings. Oh. AI overview is once for its goddamn right. Okay, hide over enable streamer mode. Okay. Now we can do it. Control C. Can we... I feel like I'm just stalking right now. Welcome to How Well Can Mort Stalk Someone? Let's just browse. Search. Works. Nope. Okay. Hmm. Let me stock this here. Lord, this taking forever to load. Okay. Uh, Moderators. Staff intros. Staff intro. Maybe that would be the answer. Okay, maybe this person? No. Hmm. Okay. So I don't think that was actually a good idea. So let me try something else. Go back to the page. What's this upload by? Okay, wait. Follow Sophie. Sophius underscore. So SOFFIS underscore MBM. Maybe that is where we will find this copy. Let's look up AO3 once again. Okay. I feel like this is a good lead. Fuck. Maybe if I just look up Sophius? Okay. Ooh! Ah! I found something. Time sensitive. No one wants to talk to you. Playing TD boyfriend. I feel like this is just a fucking thing. Okay. It might just be. I can't tell if this is a fanfic for the game, or if this is genuinely what I'm looking for. I feel like this is a fanfic. But the art's real pretty. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Let's try. Hmm. The reason this one was so promising is because it's uploaded by someone called Anonymous. Oh, the collection is anonymous. Interesting. Let's To Eat a God, a visual novel. Only has 300 works. Can we sort this? Fuck. Oh, who joined me? Where is my Discord? Did I accidentally close Discord? Hi, Minty. Minty, I'm confused and I need help.
What do you need help with?
There's a secret and I can't find it.
What do you mean a secret?
I found secrets, Minty. I'm talking to God, okay? Minty, Minty, Minty. Minty, 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 let me, okay, let me catch you up. I need you. Okay, let's back up. This is God. This is God. This is God. Okay. Not yet. He's so close. I've been voicing him like Lucifer. I hope you know that. You really are adorable. Well, I already knew that. I've been watching you from the very beginning. I love your reactions. I suppose I can understand Nilla on this one. You're addictive. Father steps back from you, his attention shifting to himself.
Wait, Mort,
Yeah?
did you play a new route?
No.
No?
Nope. I clicked a spider. I don't know. There was a spider. I clicked it. It made me go here. Now we're here. Oh, I really like this form. Did you know they made it for me? And let us use it? It's designed by my dear Cinco created. I'll have to thank Cinco when I see her. Well, I have something to give you, but let's play a game first. I hid the answer on the web in a place used to write and upload stories about your favorite series. Clearly AO3. Tell me, Morticia, what's the secret word? If you've read the story I wrote, I suppose you would already know what it is. So I've a story? I think it's also commonly called a fanfic. You haven't read it? Aha, then I guess you can search my name in the archives. Your name is Father. I don't know what that means. Or maybe you already know because it's leaked, or she herself said it somewhere. Her, that big mouth of hers. Hahaha, incredible. So what's the secret word? And we have to type something in, and I'm scouring. I joined the Discord. I am Minty.
1 second, Mort. Give me 1 second, Mort.
I'm waiting. I've been doing this for I don't know, a while. Okay, let's try.
No, wait, don't type anything.
I've been typing things. I'm not typing things into the thing. I've been looking up things. I've been on the web.
Typing M-U-S-A-E.
Why?
M.
Why?
Just trust the process.
No, Minty. I can't cheat this. I need to know where I can read this thing.
It's off his wiki.
He has a wiki?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Hold on.
But yes, you should type it in.
Shh. Let me do this. I know.
You could throw a gun at them, dear.
Is it MUSAE?
Yes.
I found that on Archives of Our Own.
Did you type it in?
I haven't. I'm copy and pasting it.
You can't copy and paste in a game like this.
Yes, I can.
Oh.
I just did. Suck my dick. I did it.
I am not sucking your dick.
Good. Here it is, with all my love. Muse hands you a blue rose. It's so beautiful. You were supposed to help me make this. We both did it as collaborators. Or who knows, maybe as lovers. Thank you. Oh, I'm so happy you liked it. I was thinking about spending some time together, taking a break and just talking. But I'm running out of time, so we'll continue this date in the next act. See you. You fall again. During the fall, you stripped of the body that was lent to you. Fuck. It seemingly was only temporary. What a shame. For a second, your vision turned black. You see nothing, but that helps you remember what the hell you were doing before coming here. You were in the garden with Septon when a spider changed your plans. What? A butterfly effect? Ugh. You look at Septum and feel it instantly. Something bothering him, something that's been gnawing at him ever since he gave you that hand in your eyes. And that discomfort has only grown. But it isn't about your constant presence. It's something else. Is something wrong? Can we not tell him what just fucking happened? That we just saw his dad and how he spoke to us and only us and not him? And that would fuck with him. Lord. I'm your mom, sorry.
No, is a different entity. You're mom.
I guess so. Yes. I think I made a mistake. Now that you have been with me, I understand your puppet a little better. But at the time, I'd like you to exist outside of me, so you could have your own roles. A bit more freedom. Immersion. With me, you're bound to me at all times. You don't have a body of your own to represent you. At least with your puppet, it was easier to achieve that immersion. That was its purpose. No context, no story behind it. Something hollow, ready to inhabit by you. But at the same time, it had clear fixations and desires.
Hey, Mort.
Yeah?
I only came back here because I was checking in on you on Twitch, and I saw God.
Yeah?
And I was like, what the fuck? Mort's gonna put this out without telling
No.
me?
No. Mort's going deep.
Anyways, I am going to bed now.
Okay.
I got work tomorrow, so I will see you later.
And thank you for helping.
You're welcome. Bye, everybody, again.
Thank you for the help, Mint. With clear ideas and emotions that weren't your own. Nothing objective. Septum hesitates, unsure whether to tell you what he's really bothering him. Something about Noah. Ashamed of his inability to choose his words, he tries to filter his concerns. Even with a name you gave it. One that might be your own, or maybe one you made up. Is Morticia the name you use for yourself? That's just a name you gave the puppet. Nothing to do with you. So you want to know my real name? Oh. It was a puppet. I mean, technically it's both. Name that represents me. Good. I'd like to call you properly. Names are important here. And yours is no exception.
exception. I'll keep calling you Morticia. Morticia, I think we should take this as a new beginning. I want you as my companion. I think enough time has passed to decide whether you're fit for a role or not. Stayed long enough, after all. I've been thinking, and I believe when you connected to the puppet, I gave you the worst impression possible. I apologize if I offended you, but to me the puppet was never mine. It's not a subject nor an entity of the garden I meant to protect. The puppet was a link between you and Nulla. It was never to my liking, and seeing it there, with that face and that human scent, it's difficult to resist temptations to break it. You feel Septim flinch slightly as he recalls the scent of the color of blood. Septim exhales, holding himself back from saying too much before curling his lips into a sideways smile. But now, that thing is gone. Now it's just you and me. And I'll do everything I can to give you a complete body. Not just hands and eyes. Septim glances at your hands for a moment, clenching his jaw. I want to show you something, but I need you to take it seriously. The place is not a game. Okay. Septim clasps both hands together and recites a few words in Latin. When it's chance and both of you are transported to a place pure, stained only with your presence. Coming here always calms me. He says into an air, not expecting reply. Then Septim gestures with his hands. A sphere the size of a ball, begins to rise from the ground, levitating until it hovers before you. Then another appears, then another, until 8 spheres surround the space you share with Septim. You may touch he wants me to touch his balls, chat. He wants us to touch his balls. You may touch them if you wish. Oh. Okay, that looks like the sun. Earth. Interesting. One, 2, 3, 7. There's 7. Middle first. This is Septim's domain. If you look closely, there's no trace of subjects anywhere. Only the souls and Septim exist within the space. This is us. Where's your puppet? He's not a subject. According to the map, he doesn't exist. According to the rules, he shouldn't be here. Septim's eye is wary. I think that's enough. Do you want to go back? Wait. It's a dead domain. There's not much left to it. And Tria can't do anything until the garden heals itself. We've talked, and after much searching, Tria came to the conclusion that the curse is self-inflicted. It will remain until she heals. What curse? Sim watches you in silence before answering. Every fruit born from the garden carries poison and belongs to Tria. They can't be eaten unless you break their seal. Feel a bit sorrow for her situation. You assume she can't control her grief or anger, so her emotional state shapes her domain this way. How complicated. You can see her dark garden doesn't have a single problem. Rather, it's a web of many things intertwined, affecting everything from the smallest to the grandest scale. Garden feels like a sick body, its vital parts doing all they can to keep it alive, barely. But that defense isn't enough. The garden needs help from an external agent. A medicine, a pill that grants it just enough of what it needs to resume its function. That's the sun domain. Unum is currently at the residence of his wives. He has wives? Damn. Septim points towards the red 8 pointed stars besides 3 smaller ones. There's a lot going on. And the rest. Septim moves his finger across to the rest of the stars, scattered throughout the sphere. There are so many. They are all his subjects. Interesting. I think that green one, interesting. Here resides Dua. She is always working, training her stars. There she is. Septum guides your hand with his, leading it towards Dua. Realize she is larger than the 8-pointed stars in the area. One of the few domains that hasn't been shown any sign of trouble. All thanks to her. This one's for Kotor. It's one of the most beautiful domains. That's all? Okay. In the sphere, there are 2 8-pointed stars. Q-Queen needs help. That's why Tria spends most of her time there. Every time I visit, I see him healing some animals. Tria curses won't stop. There's only one star in this sphere. It doesn't shine as brightly as the others, and it pulses, is slow. It looks terrible. Septum says nothing, just stares at it in silence, his expression on the verge of a breaking point. Sorrow. Oh, what could that represent? Is that Nulla? Okay, we're gonna stop this now. Time to stop, but I can't help but notice the black hole in the sphere in the place. Hand over it, the energy radiate feels like the Vis. Calls to you, put your hands inside, whispering words that even without recognizing the language, you understand perfectly what they say. Enter, enter, enter. Alright, that's all for today. Alright. Days passed, and Septum seen slowly draining the energy he spent creating his divine body, leaving him with more power to sustain Raphael's body and to do other things. With that, Septum begins to study and recreate invocations, practicing on a variety of parts of the human body. Most of them are hearts. He also has meetings with Sextum, though he never leaves his domain. During these meetings, you learn a few things you didn't know before. For example, not just any human can live in the garden. They must be created by Sextum. Otherwise, they won't survive long there. That's probably why she was looking at us weird. She's like, you smell of human. But I did not make you. What the fuck? They die after 7 days. When I can remove your seal, you'll be able to return to your domain and create humans again. Oh, is that her domain? Okay. When I can remove your seal, you'll be able to return to your domain, create our humans again. Does he really think it'll be that easy? I can see the seal you have within. Once I learn how to break it, it'll be easy for you to create them again. You'll have to start slow, with wetnesses, but soon they'll regain their normal life cycle. You'll get natural births again after 5 to 10 years. It'll be like before. Do you think Father will return if he finds out? What if he punishes us again? That won't happen, Sextum. What if the others find out it was our fault? It wasn't our fault. It was Nulla's. I share the blame too, not just Nulla. Sextum. Sextum doesn't stop, even though Septum is already looking at her irritably. Are we going to have to make another excuse, like your fake child's birth, to cover up theft of the body? Because as far as they knew, Father left out of boredom, not because he brought a body from another world to use as a puppet. Sextum. No, Septum, listen to me. We're exposing ourselves. Nulla could open his mouth and seal your fate, or Father might return to impose harsher punishments. Promise me that if we go through with this, there won't be any worse consequences. If the consul ever finds out, You can be sure they'll come for our head. And if Father comes back, believe me, it won't be to give you a hug. Sexton pauses, looks at you before continuing. Septim, I swear if this doesn't work, I think it's best to listen to Noah. Septim lets out a short laugh, disbelieving her words. You're insane. No, Septim. If this goes wrong, it'd be better to do everything than to watch the entire garden turn against you. And since no one can hurt you, they'll find another way to make you pay. I'd really hate for you to go through that. Sexton sobs. The conversation slowly fades, reaching a point where everything they needed to said has been said. All formalities were settled, but Septim still needs to speak of one more thing. Something he hasn't let you know, let you see, let alone confess to you. Probably because you probably wouldn't understand it as well as Sextum. One more thing. Sextum only watches him, very attentive but silent. I think you need to know this. The rank I have, not allowed to cause harm. Sextum opens her mouth to say something, and Septim waits, but she can't find her words and chooses silence, avoiding his hard gaze. It's important that you know this, and if anything ever happens, I need you to stop me. Sextum presses her lips together, gathering the courage to answer his request. You know, there's nothing I can do. I think it's better if we made the request to do the entity that's with you. A silence falls, but Septim understands. I must go. I'll be waiting for your news. Without another word, Sextum vanishes through the door. And just like that, Septim and you are left alone. Try to speak up to Septim, but he asks for a moment alone. So you withdraw from the library. Some days, you get bored, since Septim doesn't nothing but read and search for ways to break seals. Sometimes he reads aloud. Most of the time he asks for silence, insisting you observe his progress. Watching his fails is something never tiresome. Watching him fail is something you never tire of. Each time he fails to make or break the seal, Septim clenches his jaw so tightly that his teeth grind audibly. And from time to time, eating all the bodies! We're eating a god with consent. Yes, we are. Hello, welcome to chat. and I love how many times that's been played this stream. And from time to time, he slams down on the table, never looking your way. But he keeps trying. Even when he succeeds, if he notices the slightest imperfection, he destroys it. Tries again with greater effort. After about an hour, Septim finally celebrates as the seal he's been struggling to break dissolves into smoke. We did it, Morticia. We have? Congrats! Septim smiles faintly, feeling a small flutter in his stomach at your response. Then immediately he feels puzzled by his own reaction. He hasn't felt this way since Father gave him feedback after creating one of the symbols. You did a great job. A strange sensation in the pit of his stomach returns. I hope you're not saying that mockingly. Septim turns his gaze back to the table. After a brief moment of thought, he sighs. We can begin the restorations. Good. He inhales before revealing what he's thinking. Morticia, we have a meeting tonight with the council and the symbols. Council? What for? Do you need help with something? Your mere presence is already more than enough help, Morticia. Septim stares at you, debating whether to keep talking or to stay silent. I have something to give you after the meeting. I think you deserve it. Dick, no. He confesses very seriously, as if it was a secret, yet deep within you, you can sense it's a flicker of excitement. Will I get something? Are you talking about a reward? Do you really think you deserve one? Maybe? Yeah? Yes. he finally says, taking your left hand as he strokes it, his nails brush against your skin, dangerously close to stinging it. You deserve a reward. You've done everything I've asked of you so far. His body leans in, the field of view, blocking everything but him. I think giving you a body would be a great reward, don't you think? Ooh! Septim passes the time in the library, reading to you. This time, it's a children's story written by Sextum. Before it begins, he explains that when humans still exist in the garden, Sextum used to mingle among them to find inspiration for her writing, and how he used to watch her from his domain back when he still lacked a physical body. He looked proud at the read as he read, a faint smile lighting his features, giving him almost ethereal glow. His main eyes stay fixed on the page, while his other Mort can't read. His main eyes stay fixed on the pages, while his others steal furtive glances at you now and then, just to make sure you're still there. Septum's voice, when reading aloud, is sweet, extremely sweet, warm. He conveys the emotion of each story so perfectly. It's as if he's read them all before. He probably has. He takes the right pause and uses the perfect tone for each character. Is he doing the voices? I hope he's doing the voices. I want him to do the voices. Do the voices. Do the roar. He takes the right pause. He takes the right pauses and uses the perfect tones for each character, never stumbling or sounding surprised by the events unfolding. As the hour of the meeting dawns near, Septum's face begins to change, his main eyes narrow, his mind drifting towards what's to come. He should be getting ready by now, but he prefers to finish at least one last story. There comes a point when his voice stops reading the words on the page, his eyes close completely as he senses the first pair of guests entering his domain. His ethereal expression fades, his lips twisting to the side. Septum snaps the book closed and clicks his tongue. He stands and sets the storybook aside on his desk, next to the papers he used to break the seal. That's it all. That is all. Both of you and Septum can sense more entities within the domain. It's time the council and the symbols have arrived, waiting for Septum to appear so the meeting can begin. They're going to ask what happened to your body sooner or later. Then he looks at you, his expression turning exasperated. They'll ask about you and why you're like this, how I hate them. With the final sigh, Septum fixes his hair, and with a single gesture teleports you to the meeting hall. They're so cute. I love all these character designs. Countless eyes fall upon you. Is that Flames? Fames? I don't know who all these characters are, but that's fun. Good evening to everyone present. I appreciate your attendance. Septum steps forward, the silence in the room absolute and heavy. All the council entities stare at Septum with disgust, barely hidden behind horror. The symbols on their hands watch him, quietly waiting for him to speak. One of the council members loses composure and speaks without being given permission. What is the entity beside you? That's not the Shut your mouth. I am giving you permission to speak. Insolent. The entity grimaces in pain, and Septum lets out a dry laugh. As you can see, I've changed, and with that change, I've decided to share this garden with one who truly sees us. We can no longer keep waiting for Father. Some members of the council whisper anxiously to their symbols. So each symbol has... Okay. Interesting. Okay. I have obtained an absolute rank thanks to our new savior. And with it, I now have the power to destroy and erase every curse that was placed upon us. To anyone who disagrees with the change of command, I cordially invite you to step down. The garden was forgotten by Father, the one who abandoned us. But starting today, a new era begins. Entire domains will be reconstructed to prevent second downfall. You will no longer answer to an absent creator. You will answer to Morticia and to me. Septum glides to his chair and sits down with a grace that grows with every movement. Once settled, he collapses his hands together and studies his audience. Does anyone have any questions? The same entity that was forced to be silent urgently raises his hand. Go ahead. Septum grants the permission as soon as their speech is restored. Their lips parted. And what if we refuse? If the new master fails to meet the symbols of their previous ones? They look around, searching for support. Are you really replacing the reader so easily for some nobody? They can't even manifest a proper body, and they use you instead. Please, what kind of power are we even talking about? The air thickens, Septum's eyes narrow, his hand raising in a clear omen of reprisal. Septum, stop. I think we need to let them speak for them to respect us. Septum, stop. Septum stops for a moment. He means to consider your words. He glances at you for a second, then, incredibly, he lowers his hand and closes his eyes. His fist trembles. It's subtle, but you notice it. He's holding himself back from acting out of anger. After all, the entity's commence is a grave insult to Septum, and there wasn't just one offense, but two. Andromeda, be grateful that Morticia doesn't wish to see you punished. Otherwise, you wouldn't have a tongue left for those venomous remarks. But if I hear you again, you'll lose far more than that. Does anyone else have any questions? Several hands raised, waiting for Septum to grant them the floor. Before giving else permission to speak, the blonde glances at you sideways. Now, we'll move to logistics. There's no need for you to listen to all this. Okay. No one last the council attendant leaves. Okay, well now I'm curious what happens if I let him do what he's gonna do. Septum, punish them. I kinda wanna... What happens? Gazing coldly at the entity, he snaps his fingers. A liquid begins from the entity's mouth. As Septum's hands begin to beat at the considering pace, he realizes, perhaps for the first time, that he has truly harmed one of his own. Remorse does not come immediately. Everyone at the table resorts with horror, even symbols, everyone except one. Sextum, on the other hand, presses her lips together and shrinks back, lowering her gaze, disappointed. Okay. Let Septum handle it. Gazing coldly at the entity, he snaps his fingers. Okay. So we're not gonna do that. Septum, stop. Okay. When the last of the council attendees leave the domain, Septum searches for your eyes. When he finds it, his gaze, he smiles, he calls you over with a sultry, husky tone. He takes your hand and softly says, I believe you've earned a reward. Come with me. He doesn't make you wait, transporting you both to the Pure Zone. A body. An identity. Both things go hand in hand, don't you think? That's right. If I gave you a new body and decorated it myself, leaving you no room to make any changes, would you allow that? I think he wants us to say yes, but no, I don't know. No. Very well. That's how I like it. Curious, what if I say yes? Even if it doesn't suit your taste, even if you don't feel comfortable. Okay, yeah, no, I agree. No. Well, it doesn't matter. The body I'll make will also be a gift. Once you'll be able to shape however you wish. I'll give you a blank canvas. You'll shape it to your liking, my dear little creator. Septum takes the pieces that comprise you in his palm of his hand. With a slow, delicate motion, he carefully fuses them together. You lose sight for a few seconds, but the other senses multiply and dance together, correlating down the smallest of detail. Sounds intervene with the heat and the chill of the space where you are now. Sensation of being, existing, is comforting, and it grows stronger with each passing second. First your legs, then your arms, followed by your head. You branch into a humanoid form with restrictions. Without restrictions. It's an unhurried creation with Septums guiding you by the hand. He guides you yet, allowing you to make necessary adjustments along the way. Say, oh, this feels like sex. This feels like sex. The sensation of life grows stronger. The slick touch of organs expanding and contracting. You call to crave more. Lord, touch emerges gradually. It's pleasant tingling, born from Septum's fingers, guiding over your forming shapes. Lord have mercy. You let catch the gentle breeze. Freshly formed cheeks feel Septum's hot breath. I hate that. Okay. Your body awakens through 10 flames that burn but do not harm. His hands travel all over your fully formed body. Yeah, I got yelled at for touching his little cheeky cheek. Fuck you, Septum. His hands travel all over you, fully formed body, touching, igniting everywhere in their path. Not lustful or perverse. It's a touch that gives life to your form, gradually allows it to thrum with breath. Like a kiss of life you've always been waiting for, body entirely yours. Yours and no one else's. Something you can call yourself. Beautiful. Your body isn't just an avatar. The purest expression within this domain. You're perfect. Septum Cressy, can I get an avatar creator, please? And thank you. No? Me and Septum spend the day resting outside the temple. Tomorrow will be the day Sextum's seal is broken. Tomorrow will be busy, but not today. Today Septum will rest beside you. This feels good. Septum is lost in thought, not particularly open to conversation. When you grow tired of watching the scenery, you place your hand on Septum's shoulder, getting his attention. He turns his head and reveals a fragment of what has been gnawing on his mind. Now that you have a body, look at Steel, appear and steal you away. I've seen what he's capable of. I've seen it with the lines of code. I've seen it within lines of this code. I don't have access to it all, but I do have access to what you have already played. About other routes? That's right. Can't access all the information, but yes. It doesn't hurt as much now because you're here with me. I'll make sure you stay in this timeline at the end. Not a problem, in fact. It's a fact. I mean, does that mean there won't be any more bad endings? Do you want one? Not particularly. The world dissolves into terrifying pure white. You appear in the area with no borders or floor. Only you and him occupy the space. Septum approaches with a calmness that makes you uneasy. You can't help but recall past experiences, and with 2 fingers he takes hold of your jaw. At first his touch is delicate, but little by little starts to squeeze. His eyes fixed on your skin, wrapped under that pressure. You're interesting. His face leans close to your ear. The heat of his breath makes you shiver. Ah, how I miss doing this. For a moment, you think he's going to kiss your neck, but his hand clamps down and lifts you up effortlessly instead. You hang suspended, his fingers pressing right where the air should pass, but now it can't. He watches you as you choke. His smile widens, and his eyes full of euphoria. I think giving you nerve, ending in a divine body, pretending to be mortal. The best idea, don't you agree? Body trembles, a muffled moan, damn, escapes your lips, making Septum let out a low, drawn-out laugh. His other hand slid down to your thigh, gripping it tightly, his nails sinking in and tearing through the skin. They find. Think I've grown bored playing with your hands. What if I try a leg instead? Tear it off or break it? There would be so much blood. Suddenly he let you go. You collapse onto your back. You cough and gasp for air, trying to steady yourself, but he's already on top of you again. Did you know there's an artery in your thigh called the femoral. If I cut it, you bleed to death in minutes. But you wouldn't die immediately. His voice softens. I could cut you, watch it happen, or... He raises a hand without touching you, bring it close to your chest. I can simply take your heart and taste it right here, right now. I haven't even touched you, yet you feel it, his fingers sliding through your ribs, curling around your lungs to find your heart. It'd be more intimate that way, don't you think? Septum stops right there. He watches you closely as if waiting for you to cry or beg. And if he longed to hear you say no, because he could mock you, call you a coward, his smile curves sweetly. Will you give me your heart? After all, I'm the one who built it. It belongs to me. We're gonna say... Then we're gonna return and say, yes, sir. Septum doesn't rush. Oh, that's a beautiful image. His fingers pierce through your chest, breaking skin and bone, ribs part effortlessly to let his hand through. The pain comes quickly, but what you feel most isn't the pressure, strong, inevitable, bordering on pleasurable. His eyes don't leave yours for a second. Your heart is beating so fast. Is it because of me? He pulls it out slowly, still beating and gazing at it in a fascination before bringing it to his lips. Gives it a gentle kiss, chaste, as if something sacred. Then he licks it and bites it. This is where the eating comes in, I guess. Unashamed of the mess and unbothered by the grotesque it looked. And as you're just about to leave this world, Septum leans in and kisses you, too, on the lips. Damn right he does. Soft, innocent touch. And you wake up. Everything is as before, your body intact, your heart back where it belongs. But Septum looks different. Ecstatic. Wow, I just had a fucking stroke. Okay. But Septum looked different. Ecstatic. Eventually, Septum tells you should rest. After all, your body still carries mortal needs. Eating, drinking, sleeping. You still need all of that. The only difference is you cannot die. Tomorrow, I'll wake you up, and we can begin our tasks. I'll introduce you to the entire garden as the new master and ruler of these lands. Our savior. End of Act 2.5. In development. You'll have to wait a bit to find out how this ends. Woo! That was fun. That was interesting, dog. I liked that a lot. I think we're definitely going to play this game again. I want to definitely play this game again. But I don't want to continue another route without Minty. So maybe tomorrow or the next day we'll do another run of this and see how it goes. I've had a great time. This has been so much fun. Genuinely, I enjoyed looking for shit. I enjoyed hunting information down. I enjoyed looking at AO3 and all. This was genuinely one of the most fun visual novels. Like, I enjoy most of the visual novels that we've done, if not all of them. I definitely have enjoyed all of them. But there is something so interesting about having to go outside the game to find answers. I love that. It's very ARG in that sense. And I like that in a game. That was very fun. I'm definitely going to recommend this game to some of my friends. Let's see. We're going to end the stream, because we've been streaming for quite the time now. And we should rate out, though. Let's see who I can give you guys to. Let's look. Take a look-see-loo. Before I go, I do want to say that we do now have an official Discord server. You can look in my about page and you can join it from there. If for whatever reason the link does not work, please just let me know. But other than that, that should lead you to my Discord server. It's quite empty at this moment, but the roles are all filled out, and people are already slowly starting to fill the channels. But if you ever want to know when I upload on here or YouTube, you will be seeing it there. I had so much fun today. This was so much fun. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 39 minutes. That's quite a while. I think that's great. It's great timing. I think we all had a fun time. I had a fun time. I hope you two did too. Now, let's see if anyone I know is streaming, and if they're not, then we'll go somewhere else. Let's see. Similar size. Let's see if anyone's doing anything similar to this, like a visual novel. Because no one I know that well is really streaming. For you? Okay. Let's take a look. Events. Similar or smaller sizes. Let's go with that. I love when my shit doesn't work. Okay, I do think we are going to give you all off to this person here. This is a friend of a friend, Flex with T-Rex. My friends have rated out to them before, that's how I know them. I don't know how many people we have going here, but we're definitely going to start that raid. Oh, we are unable to raid Flex at this time. Why? Hold on. Let's see if we can get this. Maybe that was just a glitch. Let's try this again. Start raid. Okay, so I can't do that to them right now. Let's try someone else then. Let's see if anybody's streaming Art Fight. Because I want to support more creators that are doing that. Let's look. Search and filter. Search by category, search by tag. Let's look.
Yeah?
Mom? Okay, let's look what we got here. Let's find someone. Let's do an art fight. Make sure they're English speaking. English, that is English. Let's go with this person. I do not know them, so let's go and make friends. They are named Toasty Marmalade. Toasty Marmalade 03. Oh, they look like a beginner artist. They're super cute. They have a face cam. Yeah, I think we're gonna start this raid. Go on, go get in there, go raid. Don't forget to hydrate and go raid. Come on, I believe in all of you. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go! Go, go team, go!